and start, and boom, and yeah. Apparently we're live now. Well, we're still gonna be, I guess good evening, morning, afternoon, midnight, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are in the world, whoever is watching. Today we're gonna get back to collecting exploits in the June 7th version of Indev, demoing the June 8th version of Infdev, and preparing for 11 freaking p.m. and preparing for the monolith version. And then after the monolith version, we should have the flowing water and lava version as well. So that's going to be pretty cool. We'll read up on this in a bit. I didn't collect all of these bugs. So yeah. Debug screen in this version, interesting. Well, boot in. I backed up my world. I made sure to do that. So if I F11, go full screen, we gotta mess with ladders today. So there's that. This is a sign. Oh yeah, it gives the grass block particles. Max the Cobble King, how are you? I'm doing alright. How about you? Still be understacked, so ideally, I think I know what I want to do. So I'm gonna try and place some ladders on these torches and see what happens. Just gotta be very careful. Could be better. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Oh, you can't place it on torches. Or can you? Because we're still in 607, right? If I go to my beta craft, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pull up the... Cloth gets deleted in the June 25th Indev. So, that's that. Invalid ladder placement. What can I place it on? Non-opaque blocks with a supporting block next to it. Placed onto a slab that is too full. Exploding above the slab while invisible. Interesting. Full block ladder. If no other ladders have been placed, then... Okay. So we're going to want to use block replacement bypass mostly. This is not as interesting of a bug as I thought. Cool. So I'll have to get the far lens from this version, and then we will be moving on to the next one. Since we got the funny doors stuff. One slab and full block invisible ladder. Can you climb it? That's my question. No. No, you can't. Now if I... Interesting. Okay, so it's just an invisible ladder. Deep question. What's 2 plus 2? Oh, it's 4. And so is 2 times 2. And so on and so forth. So, I wonder if you can place a ladder on top of a sign. It might need some support. Well, it's good that we have stacked signs, which are, well, from an exploit, but that's fine. Yeah, let's just do that there. And what happens when... Okay. Nothing. Now, what if I place on top? Of course I don't have a pickaxe in my inventory. I was stuck on my math exam. 2D is 2, no, 4-2, I mean. I'm not supposed to be on my phone right now. Okay. I don't know if I can help you with that, honestly. honestly. What? Oh. No diamonds, or... Oh, I must have put them in the chest over here somewhere. I should probably light up that island so that we don't get mob spawns. Yeah. How about that? Tutude is 4-2. I don't understand what you mean by that, Chinka. I don't. There's probably gonna be some winds. Wind's coming. Wind is coming! Yeah, no, there was a tornado warning that kind of delayed my coming home today. And I guess that's probably why I'm a little lower energy. In that, let's just say... Oh, the clouds, though. Yeah, they're flat, and they're opaque. Today, I was in the Taco Bell drive-thru. And you know what happened in the Taco Bell drive-thru? There was a tornado warning. As soon as I came to pick up my food. I'm gonna be real disappointed when they take away the Baja Blast Dream Freeze, because that's like the only freeze I would ever consistently get there. It's really, really freaking tasty. And it looks like we need a pickaxe. Anyway, about that, let us place the ladder on top. Is there... Yeah, what occupies this space? Or did it just delete it? We'll see. You sure? Taco Bell is generally not as awful, honestly, as it could be. Every time you break a sign... It drops a plank instead of a sign, which is 1000% a loss. It's good that you can understack them, though. So yeah, there was a ladder occupying that space. What I want to know is how it behaves. Okay. Interesting. I think we're going to leave that alone. Lincoln Steel car face. Oh, my boy. How silly of you. Oh, what about... Okay, so this is also rendered invisible. Interesting. It's literally your cars. Nice. Okay. I see. So I can only have the one there, can I? Or something like that. We do kind of want to have the invisible ladders. We'll see if they stay invisible over time. Yeah, now, if I reloaded the world, theoretically, how would the ladders be now? Full blocks? No, surprisingly not. Interesting. It looks like they prefer being in one direction, so having the one here is going to be fun. I'll just keep... Oh... We'll keep that up for the amount of ladders we have. Where is my ladder going? Oh. Oh, there's a lot of emojis right there. Curious. And then there's a ladder here. So this is going to trip somebody when they come around in the future. AKA me. Your longest not deleted, broken, discontinued feature in your world is water touching lava since it lived. for over 14 years version-wise. I think that's going to be a similar thing when it comes to me as well. Are there any more discontinued features I missed for 607 before I update? Do I want to do anything more with signs, too? Well, what I want to know is how many... Can you pillar up with signs? That's the thing. Okay, so ideally... Yeah, there's got to be a place where I can go decently high up. A. G. I crashed my game! Yes! Hang on, how do you have stacks of armor? How many... Oh, I'm glad you asked. I understacked them, and then I looped over to the 120s, because 127 is the max amount of items that can be in a... that can be saved to a slot, whereas the maximum amount that can exist in a slot is technically somewhere around 4 billion, but I don't know how long it would take to get there after understacking something. But we're definitely going to try that sometime in the future, probably around the time where I try and get 2 billion petrified oak wood slabs. So, yeah, alright, let's reboot our game. See what happened there. I'm glad I made a backup right before the stream. Yeah. So, it didn't save the second sign. So, triple stacking signs will crash your game. Interesting. And that will cause there to be a save reversion. So oh. That's interesting. See, what I want... Oh, it breaks the one below! And that one. Curious. But it also crashes your game. I thought it was a save suppression trick, but it might not be. So, let's go, I had the ladder from 607 and the weird button from alpha 1.0 underscore 1.0.1 underscore 01, but the button was deleted in 1426 because a block it was on was deleted because it was invalid metadata, and I don't know when the ladder was deleted. 4 billion armor in one stack. Never run out of armor. If one gets a shit stain on it, you replace it. I mean, yeah, it works. It's not that great, though. So, what we want to do is cause this chunk to save state, right? So we want to save the chunk, right? Then, we're going to place the diamonds in. Save the chunk again. And then, we are going to stack some signs nearby. Yep. Yep, and then we'll just go up. Done. And then, let's crash our game! Do you like understacked or overstacked items more? I think I prefer overstacked when it comes to tools, whereas understacked for blocks. So anything that can take damage, it has to be overstacked, otherwise it literally just doesn't work. But yeah. Let's see. Did this dupe our diamonds? That's my question. No, it didn't. Cool. Oh yes, my favorite block, Charbamba. That's what signs do. So I don't know if I can get a sign on any block. Yeah, you can't place them on the sides of things yet. Can I place it on the top of a torch? Yell. Yellow. Okay, so that's a discontinued feature. Well, you got the wooden fit now. Too broke for gold or diamond iron armor next? Well, I was in diamond armor. And then I died. So, I switched from the usual gold to a cloth armor. Because I was able to craft the cloth armor with what I had on hand at the moment. So, yeah. Oh, speaking of the chests over here, I should probably fill my, yeah, I need to save the unobtainables over here. Leaves, bedrock, and coal ore, mossy cobblestone, bookshelves, and obsidians. That's all unobtainable. That will have its own chest because those become oakwood stairs. And we don't want oakwood stairs to be causing our game to permanently crash every time we open our inventory. Do we? So, yeah. We're gonna do some cursed shenaniganery here. Since we can. Yeah, so it's going to be... What is the most square? When are they going to add craftable petrified oak slab? Interesting. So you can use the arrow keys to add up with signs. Interesting that that's always been there. Alright, so let's use an underscore. And then... actually, LL. No. What's the most straight up and down? No, like in modern versions, alpha slabs. Well, those are never craftable then. Interesting. So it looks like we may not be able to use the carrot. Oh. I think the easiest way to represent the torch is just like this. Yeah, lowercase I. And of course, we're going to write torch on most of these. Random mixed case. There be a slab! Set your bitch ass up! They're in the creative inventory in new versions. That's interesting. I'm glad that they are, for sure. So you can't place signs on the side of something, but it can't, if it's on top, it's on top. And that works. Right. So, I wonder if you could do update suppression with signs. Cool. Torch. And then we'll just have to pillar up. Preferably on a diagonal like this. And that crashes my game. Isn't it so exciting? Well, well, well. What do we have here? Just go full screen. And yeah. So you can't have a double stacked sign. But we can still have the cool torch. There we go. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it cool? Imagine being in real life existing and then you just see a second face on top of a flaming torch slightly floating here. Yeah, that's exactly my intention. And we're gonna keep doing this. Torch. Yeah. Mixed case on this next one. And misspelling. Because, yes. And just an O there. We'll do 0 on this one. And, of course, the opposite of capitalizing it. Because I hate you all. I'm kidding. I love you all. Yep, this one will be all caps with the 0. And we'll just keep going. Ooh, something blew over. Yep. Sign, torch, of course. What else should I put on these signs? That was a good one. That one's a good one. Should I have a sign for every block in your world, just saying the name of the block, and then as you did, well, or just randomly put some of the blocks. I do that in my block museum if I wasn't going to catalog every sort of metadata on there. But yeah, I might do something like that. This is just the torch and sign island because I wanted to make something very cursed. Are you going to play beta 1.8 pre? Make structures other than dungeons. Unable to spawn in this and future versions. For beta 1.8 pre, I'm either going to skip it, or I'm going to downgrade, which I have a rule against downgrading, unless it's to fix a critical bug that causes game functions not to work. What did I walk into? Heal. Dude. I should probably try and build a sign parkour at some point, but we're just kind of goofing. Everywhere as hell. Sure. Then this one is going to have torch written on it 4 times for no reason. Yeah. Don't torch, because I shouldn't touch the torch. Sand torch. Now, what happens if I broke? This is my brother. What if I broke one of the torches underneath the sign? Would that cause update suppression, or would it just crash my game? That's my question. I may or may not be able to place it on top of leaves. Okay, I can. I misspelled alone, but that's horrible. I hate it. When do I play the broken script mod? Probably on a random sort of live stream. I am thinking of doing just any Minecraft live stream on like Saturday this week, honestly. Where it's just whatever the viewers want to see. I might play, say, like Better Than Wolves. Can you place signs on top of chests? I don't think so. Because it opens the chest, and yeah. I would have to have some sort of way to... Ooh. Maybe. Can you place a sign on a slab? Does that crash your game? This is going to bug somebody, and that's exactly why I wanted to do that. Tree sign, sign tree. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the signs to hang at the moment. Exactly like I want them to. But yeah, you can get one on top of a slab, but if you break... Okay. That doesn't crash the game. It's only with other signs, it seems. Sign tree. Slab. Because there's got to be a way to get it to update suppress. Maybe. Can you write the back of the sign? No. No, I can't. What? witchcraft. Ah, yes. Anyway, I think it's time to get some witch banner. I need some glass. And I don't want to mine more sand around here. I like my landscape the way it is. You know what that means. Oh, that's right, my chest is understacked. Now, where is the best place to use the TNT? Not the tree, but probably the side of this mountain. Yes. Now, all I have to do is pull out the chest, place it here, and then place the TNT, get that in there, and we will understack sand that way. We'd have unlimited glass. Ow. And, of course, make sure it stays understacked. Kaboom. We're good to go. Ain't that just prime? Just like these torches. Anyway. I don't need you. Goodbye. See, you gotta know when to drop a hoe. Right. Yeah. Also, you can't stack signs in this version. They're non-stackables. I used understack to overstack glitch to get it to work. So that's fun. Oh. Alright. We're gonna make this bridge extra cursed. Now that I know the torch trick works. Because it is Why is there no door here? Bruh. Looks like it's a job. A job for... No! Oh, man. Cloth armor. What the heck was Notch thinking? Cloth armor? Isn't it just normal clothes at that point? Just call it a t-shirt. Ah, yes. That does make sense. And yet, it doesn't. So we gotta get the door in the most ideal state possible. Oh, there we go. Now that works for me. Perfect. It's windy. Oh yeah, back to the Taco Bell drive-thru. I'm fine. I just had to sit at the parking lot to my gym for a little bit longer than I wanted to. Now, these are going to be blank signs, and I'm going to do them at a diagonal. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that is the perfect diagonal. Good. Good, good. Because the placement of signs is a little finicky right now. GD Triz, hi, hey, glad to have you on stream. Thank you for tuning in. And this is a weird angle, and you know what? I think bugging people with how I build things might be the way to go. Right. That's a different angle, or is it the same angle? I can't tell angle. Somebody's going to get mad at me for doing it like that. Also, leather armor. Leather armor, just call it. Oh, cows don't exist in this version yet. You craft it from sheep wool, so it's cloth armor. Yeah. Yeah, baby. You know that's good. Alright, well, just another blank sign. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We just keep this going. Oh, isn't it cursed? But it's lovely. That's exactly why we do it. Leather armor, I mean when cows were added, I mean. Yeah, it's renamed to leather armor at that point, I think. This is going to ruin somebody's day. Guess what? I don't care! Shoot, I don't have enough coal, do I? The doors can't be used as fuel yet, I don't think. All we need is 8 coal. Oh, is that a full? Nope, it's just a... Oh, it is! It is! It is! Yo! 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 It's the full block ladder. Okay, so when you reload your world enough times, they become full blocks. They do. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. No, this is just a cruel obstruction that I have placed there. But I love it. I love it a lot. I think we might need more ladders. At least it gives off the ladder particles, but, like, it's a fully solid see-through block. Yo. Yo. Did you know that the latest Minecraft Java version that's fully lost is Alpha 1.2.1, not including pre-re-uploads? The community really did a great job with archiving Minecraft versions. How long have you been away from your house? The golden chest floor? Probably like 3 days now. That one's around like 2K, 3K in one direction. Whereas right now I'm about 10,000, negative 8,000 at the moment. So I'm very, very far. And that's because we're going to be seeing a monolith on Monday. So, yeah. This is a... I'm going to hit myself for this, but it's fine. Ah, yes. A cruel and unusual punishment I have subjected myself with. The invisible solid block. We're going to make a few more of those. Because ladders are cursed. And slabs are based. Now, where do I want to place this? Always leave my house and family for 3 days. Real, bro. Oh my word. So yeah, ladder. Okay, so you can't place it on there unless there's a solid block on the side. Now, if that solid block is sand, theoretically, if I were to do the ladder thing, get the full block ladder. Okay, it breaks it. Interesting. Interesting. So, get the full block invisible ladder, and then we can use that to place a sign to crash our game. Wow, there's a lot of game crashes this time. If you're including pre-re-uploads, then the latest not archived Java Edition version is 17W18A, a snapshot to 1.12. It's quite surprising that we haven't lost one version since over 8 whole years. Were physics invented? No. We got apples, but Isaac Newton's not in Minecraft. I don't think they ever add him to Minecraft. Do they? Okay. So that removed the ladder. Good to know. At least we picked it up, and it's saved. But yeah, it seems like you can't necessarily get the floating ladder 100% of the time. Yeah, and if you do it on a chest, it doesn't work. Minecraft Lost Media is pretty interesting. Yes, yes it is. So, any other little exploits that I want to do? Or do we move on to the next version? What's to lose? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. One of these sand is not like the other. Oh, I didn't put my foliage in the unobtainable's chest. My dad. Bro. If that's real... if whatever you're saying is real, and you're making fun of yourself, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to do with that. One day, if we're ever gonna get a classic version, only released privately, for example. PG. It's even new markers back in the classic era. She knew him during the, Preclassic era. So, yeah, no, they were together for a very long time. A very, very long time. Yeah, these full block ladders are going to completely trip me up for a very long time. It's really funny that we have them, though. I have no regrets about doing it. Oh, then maybe I should have recessed them a little bit more into the wall. Alright, it looks like we have enough coal. I'm not gonna weigh in on that. Because, yeah. Basic bitch opinion. Killing people, bad. Anyway. Let's cook some of this. So that we can have a sign on glass. Yes. Oh, yes. Wait. Wait. If I place down a glass, and then I place down a ladder. Okay. It's cursed. Sensitive thing. Gone bad. Yeah, so that's a barrier block, obviously. Okay, I need to get a floating screenshot. Let's just pillar up with some glass and place down our final ladder. And we shall be able to get the floating effect. I guess. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Boom, boom. Boom. So, I'm gonna need to get a sign. And then I'm gonna need to get more glass. I ran out. Bye. You're sleepy again? Alright. See you around. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, the rotation logic on these doors doesn't. Well, that's cool. That's fine. That's good. See, what I want to know is this. What happens when I place the ladder down here? Okay, so it must be a full block. Interesting. So, just fix it. Full block chests were so ugly. What versions are... You're sure you're 100% want to skip? 6 is Infdev 624. Okay. So that caused the sign to break, and then this causes the game to crash. Full block chests weren't actually that ugly. I actually quite like them. But I guess it's just my opinion. Bro. Bro. Okay, so it looks like we can't get a discontinued feature that way. We're just gonna have to have Very selective. Yeah. I guess we just gotta wait for daytime to get the perfect screenshot. Yeah. Floating! Never mind, I'm back. Yeah! Alright, well, we're gonna get a floating screenshot. Because this version is amazing for that. And I think we're good to update. You don't say anything racist while I was gone, right? Suspicious. I don't watch NASCAR. Does that make me racist? I need just one more torch. Okay, maybe one more. Perfect. The island is complete. Well, I'm basically using a wooden sword in weak armor. Ah, he's burning up. I just need to move over. And then I can turn him into a shish kebab. Ah, thank you for the arrow, Mr. Skeleton, and for getting my armor back up by breaking some of the old armor. And I guess my kneecaps as well, thanks. I don't know. I just wanted to say something, and I didn't find something good to say. Alright. Last thing on the list. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't really need the half doors to be one specific way. Oh. Parkour! The ugliest texture ever present in Minecraft. Oh, it's a Steve Villager present in the files. Pre-beta 1. In beta 1.9 pre-1. That's just an... Yeah. I mean, yes, but no. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna climb to the top of this tree. Then we are going to label it. Of course, I'm still off. There we go. Perfect. And this will be labeled facing spawn, so we are... we don't have to have a face spawn. Just the entrance to our mine, so... like this, boom. And we'll label it Spooner Tree. There we go. And I think that's screenshot material. Yes. Ah! Oops. Wait, did I read it might have been filtered out before I could read it, because if it's the one that's, you didn't say anything racist while I was gone. I did read that one. I'm surprised I haven't seen too many passive mobs lately. Who is in Paris? It's a good question. Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know the answer. I can't say. See, that's why I asked you last time, is I didn't know the answer. Oh, we need flint and steel. I want to see what happens when you place a sign on fire. That's about me being woke and xenophobic is bad. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess mushrooms would also work for that. Because they pop off when updated with any light levels, I think. So using signs with them would be good. Yeah, flint and steel. And then mushroom.
Pick and steel.
And I guess a flower too. Why not? Why not do that flower? You're actually gonna go now? Alright. See you around. See you around. Okay, so that just crashes your game. Damn it. Blast. You could just place the understack sand in the furnace slot alongside understack. Oh no. That would be the perpetual motion machine practically. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We can do that. I think it might be a good idea to try that. Dandelion. Now, of course, I would have to keep taking sand out of the furnace, but yeah. What's the worst song ever? I don't know! Why are you bullying me? I cannot give a determination of it in the present moment. No. Okay, so, I didn't need to do that, but okay. Okay, we're gonna place the flowers and the shrooms back. We'll be good. Say Dance Monkey? I don't know. The song's not bad, it just was overplayed. Because, the Tones and I, like, they got that band or duo, or was it just one lady, I think? She got really popular really fast before the song had ever even been recorded. So, but then everybody was just asking her every time at one of her events to play Dance Monkey. And it's like, well, I want to play my other songs. It's like, no, you're going to play Dance Monkey. And it literally became the Dance Monkey thing to, yeah. Yeah. What is the worst block in Minecraft ever? That's a good question. I might actually have an answer for that one. Worst block in Minecraft. I mean, the easy choice is birch, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who'd say that. That's the birch log, right? But then there are people who like the birch log. And I'm pretty sure I have a block I hate more than birch, even though I don't like birch all that much. I'll use birch, but I don't like it. It doesn't mean I have to use it. A tough question. The real answer that I want to give. Worst block in Minecraft. Block transmutation machine? More like Minecraft sign crasher. Ah, I didn't make it to the end. Anyway. I think it's time we go to the far lands. And then come back. Wow, it is quite windy outside. I may want to turn on my air conditioner then. Yes. Alright. Well, we are going to check our position. Okay, I'm going to reopen it just to be certain. Saves World 4. It's a lot of folders. Alpha save format moment. Alright. So, position. A player pause. And, okay. And then in the notepad, let's go. 10166 60. Nice. Negative 7 2 6 7. I'm not far from the other one. Am I gonna use B creative mode? Probably just to get spawn eggs, but yeah. I don't really have any other uses for it that weren't totally exploitable other ways, like understacking and so forth. I don't really want to use it for flight or anything. Yeah. So we are going to set this to 0. And then we're going to set this to negative 12,550,828 blocks. And then this to 129. And quick game. Then we save, and then we load it in. The word sure in English kind of sounds like the word slur, sure in Polish, and sure in Polish means... Does it now? Does it now? Does it now? Anyway. Anyway, Farlands. I just need the full render distance worth. And then we'll be good. Yeah. Absolute cinema. Yeah. So this was 11602. And then this was 69. And then this was negative 72, 67. I want to be absolutely certain from here. 10166. 0166. Cool. Save. Boom! All right. So we're just going to confirm. It takes us back to our base. And it does. So that means we get to update now. All right. Change log. This is not going to be relevant. We're going back to the Indev place, but there's nothing new to worry about until Infdev 2010-0615 or the June. If to answer your question, Shinka, no. I don't goon. I never goon. Okay. End of story. All right. So yeah, 6/15, June 15th, 6/17. Oh, okay, but we can still do that right now. That's water touching lava. Got it. Light gray cloth. Oh, it gets changed to white in the next version? Or something else. Light gray cloth from crafting. Oh, I guess it's because it gets turned to wool. Do I even know who Zandberg is? He's such a Sigma. Powerful Danish man. 7 meters tall and the most handsome man. I don't know. And I don't care. He's like halfway across the Atlantic Ocean at least. It's like, man. Even if he were worth the gooning to, he's completely unattainable, so I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. I just wouldn't! I just wouldn't! Anyway. Yes. And then most of the stuff is going to be 625 or 630. Cool. Yes. So, that means entities now have shadows under them again. Door rotation logic has been improved. Their signs can be mined much faster. They also drop themselves when destroyed now, instead of planes. Fixed a duplication bug when a door was placed on glass, slabs, ladders, torches, or sides. causing it to immediately break and drop 2 doors. The particle signs give off when being mined are no longer from grass blocks. Standard Stevenson now shows again. That doesn't matter. Parts of the lava texture are no longer present on water blocks, as well as the lava blocks which have the water textures. That's gone now. Doors cannot be placed on farmland. Fixing the door on farmland bug. Breaking a door by mining its top part does not drop anything. So, yep, and then we'll read Notch's blog. And we'll skip his review again. Here's a better link for C418's mix of new Minecraft songs. Ah, dang it. Dead link. Infdev update with bug fixes! Much smarter door rotation logic. Had to remove the closed flag for this. Placing doors on glass or stone slabs no longer provides extra resources. You can now destroy signs easier, and you get a sign back when you do so. The weird lighting on mobs have been fixed. Entity shadows are back. The new door logic works like this. If there's a door to the left, mirror the door. If not, and there's a wall to the right, mirror the door. Anyway, when placing doors, they always face you and open away from you, into the tile you clicked on. Mimic doors require being placed next to a wall. In a future update, free-floating doors are confusing and ugly. Well, I'm so glad that did. By the way, I know he isn't a star. He's a presidential candidate and a chill so... Yeah, let's just take people's stuff. Cool. Yeah, I'm not a fan of socialism. I will say that. Because nobody can ever implement it properly, even if there is this perfect, good, ideal version of it. Nobody's going to implement it perfectly. It's just not. Anyway. New isometric level previewer that I've been toying with. This runs in pure software mode, so it can be integrated into the server. Interesting! A social democrat, like in Sweden and Denmark. I see. Anyway, that was June 9th. We don't need to read that. We just need to read the 8th stuff. So, yeah. We'll have to show off what happens for the June 8th version. And, yep, that means we're updating. Cool. No, I don't see. I'm blind now. What do you mean? Oh, looks like the signs do seem a little different. The ladders are still the goofy full blocks. And... okay, yeah, there's a ladder right here. Yep, there's a ladder. Oh yeah, the particles are now from wood planks instead. That's good. And there's the full block ladder. You can still stand on it, like always. And... oh, that finished smelting. That's good. Oh, can you... okay, so these still don't move. But at least they're there. Oh yeah, the water texture's been fixed. It looks so much nicer. That's good. Now, can you still generate the glitched ladders? I'm guessing not. That's fine by me. Honestly. 'Cause, yeah, my concern, though, is... I'm not going to... yeah, we're just going to make all those sticks. Good, good, and good. And then we just put that in the center. And then we split it 3 times. And that leaves us with... that, I guess. Okay, that's not enough for... that gave us 10. Cool. Can we still generate glitch ladders? Oh, no, it works. It works as intended now. Cool. So that wasn't on his patch notes, but it is now. I guess. Something like that. Hmm. It's getting dark. What do I want to do for the rest of this episode now that my bugs have been taken away? I think it may be good to start digging out the underground, something like that. Maybe, just maybe. I think I might need some energy. Ooh. I thought I spilled it real quick. Well, well, well. And I thirst. Man, Nuts just took away my toys. No more of these. Wait. Oh, it's not a full... It's not a full block anymore? This one got to... No? Okay, there's one here. Oh, okay, there's one there. There's one there. Okay, okay. Interesting. Getting your calf in before stream. We've been going for an hour, actually. Surprisingly. If that makes any sense. I'm gonna get all the coal here. So, what I want to do is figure out which direction we're in. So that I can start digging a tunnel. At the bottom of the world. Sort of. I'll be using mostly TNT to speed things up. And, yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to use the sun. Of course, the glitched ladders do stuff like that. I mean, it does still allow me to float. Scoop-de-whoop. Oh, looks like it's refreshed. Again. Where's the light? I'm so glad we have those signs on the torches. It's good. It's so very good. It's so amazing. Splendid. Wonderful. Wait. Which one is... Okay, the glitched ladder's on this side. Yes. And I can't make any of these jumps here, but that's fine. That's fine. Where's the moon? That's what I want to know. Oh yeah, we got the half doors on torches. Might need to update my description, pretty sure. April isn't this month, isn't the 6th month of the... You're right! You're right! Ah! You're right! Ah! Oh, you're right. I'm stupid. Okay, so it's rising in this direction. So this direction's north. Good to know. Could probably get this bridge a little better at some point. I don't think we have the half doors at the top of the world anymore either. I could test that, but I don't think I need to. We're fine without it. Yeah, these ladders are going to really annoy me for a very long time. But that's exactly what they're there for. Yeah, no, he just lives in a different time and space. Bruh. My word, he's right. Oh, it's the end for me. Anyway, there weren't invalid glitch ladders all the way down to the bottom. So, that's good. Oh yeah, and there's no new terrain gen in this version, so I could have technically done the Farlands in this version instead. Bro's using half doors as trap doors in his builds. Yes, yes I did. But of course, there's the tree that grew atop lava. And this is the bottom of my world. It's pretty cool, wouldn't you say? Now, we are in negative coordinates, so there's an overwhelming likelihood that we do not get any diamonds for a very long time of mining. What is he supposed to do, LP? For a stepping hater. Shoot! I forgot what direction I'm facing. Like, dang it. Not hating, just observing. Yeah, I never thought you were. You just being sarcastic, Shinka, or did you actually think?
No, I'm sarcastic, man.
Good to know. Good to know.
Oh.
Isn't that what happens when you, make notes very smoothly transition instead of being like doot doot? It's more like doot. Like that. That's the term. It's called a slur. Yep. This is beautiful. Stop copying me. No. Alright, so north is this way. So we'll just have to go down all the way, facing the same direction. All the way down. And then we'll know which way's north. So then I know where to dig to start our path to spawn that we can fill in via railway. Oh, shoot. I legit thought I was going to die there. I mean, that is a faster that is a faster way down. I don't want to attempt it, though. We're going to be slow. Slow like that. Just got to keep going. Going and going. And going and going and going and going. Oh, hey, there's a pig here. Ah, this way's north. Cool. You're in my way. You know what I do to people who get in my way? You don't want to know. That's the thing. Alright, I think I want to start at this level. Just dig for a while. We can place torches every so often. Dying isn't cool. I mean, it depends on when you die. I don't... because dying is just kind of a fact of life. Now, are you saying dying in a video game? Yeah, dying in a video game isn't cool unless it's intentional. Then it's hilarious. This is going to be a big vein, isn't it? So we'll just click mine until the pickaxe runs out. Or something like that. Which means we're going to be here a little while. And then we'll just load it with TNT, and then we'll be cruising. Actually, I think I want to load it up now. Just for one reason alone. I need to see how the pattern's going to work itself out. Like, are we still too close to the bottom of the world? My bet is yes. My bet is yes. Oh, shoot. That's too much. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're gonna want to run as far as we can, which is not going to be very far. Okay, that wasn't... Wait, something is missing. Why didn't you say chat? Should I... Chat, should I ban this guy? He's questioning how I do things. That's not okay here. After all, I'm supposed to be a tyrannical reigner. It's just my job. Okay. So, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. And having a nice view into the void is going to be cool for the path as well. We should ban Have you some mercy for a poor soul in need? Oh, please, spare me. I only have this one life to live. Please, let me live out my days. No. They should call me a hater. I mean, if you want, you can be a hater. So I'm gonna take this down to one last block. And then what I'm gonna do? Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna understack the glass. And then, yeah, we'll just use that as a means of creating the void warp tunnel. But we're only starting that today. We won't finish it today. Because it's literally going to be like an 11,000 block worth project. To have a railroad all the way to 0, from here. Which is going to be quite fun. Quite fun and interesting. And occasionally this tunnel, I think I'm going to fill in names. And, should have probably started it close to 0 instead. But, it is what it is.
I do what I want to. And I'm not traveling back all that ways.
Not at this point. No. Got any suggestions for other curse stuff I can do? Like any builds and things in this lackluster version before the monolith version? Because, yeah, we can do it. Ooh, no takers? Okay. I'll just have to just dig the hole then, I guess. And we can make it pretty over time, but as of this moment, it's gonna be a crater! It's gonna be a crater. It's gonna be a great crater. Yep. Yep. I'm just trying to find a flat space of land. I think here looks nice. All I need is one chest. One glass. And then chat. Oh, that's an abbreviation for chat. Should I ban this guy? Oh, funny. And we'll just... The chat's refreshing again and again and again and again. I love her. I don't even know that song. I should probably listen to it on Spotify when stream's over. I just know it from the repo clips because I should play that game. I just haven't. No, never punch a sheep with an understacked item. But always punch sheep with your bare fist or with something even more powerful than your bare fist. But never an understacked item. Never ever. No way. Yeah, my fear with these doors is that when we get water to start flowing again, that the bottom ones are going to disappear. But that shouldn't affect any of the shenanigans over here. I don't know if I want to keep these signs, but definitely those signs. That island is gorgeous. It's amazing. I'm so glad we got to do it and to make it. Oh yeah, we need to test out the new door logic. Yeah. Okay. And then if I place one here, it doesn't mirror. Interesting. No. If I place one here like this. Okay. Is a sign on torch even discontinued? I think it is. If it's not, then it's whatever. But yeah. Okay. So then all I need is a door from here. Oh! There we go. Improved door logic. I mean, it worked. Doesn't mean I like the doors the way they are. No, how are you doing, Shinka? Oh, bless you, I guess. Oh, are you coughing? You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Skittle... Realm? No, this is a non-multiplayer version of really old Minecraft. Eventually it's going to be multiplayer again, but I have to... I'm collecting a bunch of bugged and discontinued features. Like, these aren't supposed to exist, those overstacked signs, but eventually they become regular signs that you can actually stack. See, signs on torches, half doors, all the fun stuff. Oh yeah, invisible ladders. Now, they're only full blocks if you reload the world, because this is an invisible ladder that's facing the wrong direction. But I can use it to get this very beautiful floating effect. I wonder what they would do with floating ladders in parkour civilization. Dude, that was like the most turbo brain rot thing. I finally went and watched it. Signs on torches are discontinued! Yes! Yes! Of course, we also have the bottom half of doors on top of torches. It only worked at the height limit, surprisingly, to get doors on torches working at all. But the fact that it's at the top of the world like that is very cool, very good. And there's no bedrock at the bottom of the world in this version. So we have the infinite lava sea. Now, I would jump down, but it would take all my health. So, ideally, I don't run into my glitched ladders that I placed here. And I just walk down all the way calmly. See, I'm gonna need to get... I'm gonna need to make a faster way to get all the way up to the top. I mean, I could build a water elevator, but I don't have the infinite water source thing yet, so... Yeah. We'll see how it goes. At least I know which way's south. So... Yeah, signs on torches isn't even on the discontinued features wiki. I just like, all right, we're trying it out, and it worked. So I'm glad that it worked, because that thing's amazing. I love it. Yep, and we got the understacked glass, meaning we get to completely finish the floor of this area, I guess. Is this 7 blocks tall? Is that enough for name writing? I think so. Because yeah, this would be the Hall of Legends. Living Legends is going to be, well, I started it at the end of where it's going to end off. So I'm going to start placing names down in this place once I make it all the way back to 0, 0. I'm just going to go on our railway. Cool stuff. Yeah, I can definitely see myself staying in the railway type version for a while, but at the same time, it's probably suboptimal to do that because we do want new chunks, and this would be a means of generating a lot of new chunks in some of those versions as well. I'll just see how it goes. Cool stuff. It's pretty windy outside. Yeah, baby. You know that's good. I wonder if I think the Skittles guy just wanted to find some random streamer to join the world of, and it's like, generally... Yeah, actually, I don't think I'm going to have it as open as I did during Classic because of the immense griefing potential that now exists in these versions of the game that I'm in. And beyond, of course. It's like, yeah, if I have spawn eggs in survival, I'm only going to want to have people who I can trust with those spawn eggs. Right. So, it'd be unfortunate. Stuff like you. I don't know if you're that trustworthy, Shinka. That's right. I am an evil overlord. I hate fun! Yes, I hate fun. I think I should probably have my understacked torch right next to my pickaxe, so that it's easy to mine. You sick, man? You okay?
Yes, I'm sick. I'm very sick.
Well, at least you're not in school today.
Yeah.
But it ends this week, though. You're gonna pull the sick excuse all of next week? That's what I would do. I would write it out. I would, like, pre-record a message for, like, the next Wednesday and say, hey, I'm sick. I can't come to school. Can you please send me the homework so I can get it done? When does your summer break begin? Of course, I think me and LPT4, we're like completely out of school, so it's literally all non-stop grinding for us unless LPT4 is blissfully unemployed. Unlike me, I wish I were blissfully unemployed, but no. The world does not work that way. Yeah, I'm surprised we're not finding any diamonds, huh? Well, that makes sense. We're in negative chunks. This version's stupid for diamonds. At least 327, as the ore distribution may or may not change for chunk population. Some of those old chunks we will find new ores in, and that's going to be pretty fun. Oh yeah, I should probably check my location to make sure I'm actually going south. Because if I'm not going south, then what's the point of digging this tunnel? If I'm going farther away from spawn. Okay. It's a big size on disk. Player. Position. Okay. So negative 7150 instead of negative 7267? Oh, okay. This is north. That's good. That's very good. Ah, fantastic. Alright, let's full screen. Man, my shoulder, I must have tweaked it right before right before stream at work. Oh, man, that sucks. But yeah, just strip mine until we run out of pickaxe durability, and then I'll find something else to do, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. We gotta be entertaining. Your summer break starts when the mob spawners are given the unique mob ID and don't share their ID with, well, the tile entity ID, right? And don't share it with signs no more. Minecraft knowledge test, I don't know. Okay, so June 26th, June 30th type time? Because it's only the June 25th version when spawners are introduced and have the sign data. It's only a range of 1 day's version.
27.
What's up?
27.
Ah, the 27th. Right. Oh yeah, with the
Why
talk.
are you laughing?
What am I supposed to laugh about? You're holding me hostage. Gramps has a zero tolerance policy on being held hostage. I'll beat you with my cane.
Anyway, yeah, I'm surprised I'm not even seeing gold down here. I'm glad there's no bedrock. Am I going insane? I surmise. You didn't think I wasn't insane? No, I definitely am insane.
Oh. Makes sense.
There we go. There's some gold ore. This is probably our first Infdev gold ore. Definitely mining that. Because,
I don't know if we're ever gonna see stuff like this for a while. I'm surprised we haven't. Hey, who's this?
Mr. Walrus.
hey, welcome back. Glad to have you here. I'm just, digging a strip mine tunnel so I can blow it up and eventually place minecart rails in to take me back all the way to spawn. If you can believe it.
Yep, and I'm about to start,
But it's going to be at a right angle, so it's going to be a very long journey.
I'm gonna continue programming, this little project I've been working on.
Oh, nice. I still haven't checked it out. I'm sorry. Shit, I broke my pickaxe! Ah!
Oh, no, that's something else. This is, like, just something I've been doing in,
Oh, yeah.
Python recently. A 3D game.
Well, that was
Just
through
got
your
done adding
website,
in
right?
Tiny Collision.
What
What'd you
collision?
say?
That was the thing you were talking
got
about
done
on the
adding,
last
like,
stream,
that.
right? So
The
that
thing I was
enemy
talking about on the
collision.
last stream was something I was working on in the Unity engine.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It's, yeah. It was just, like, what just happened.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. When did I download this?
The best and worst part about this is that there's no bedrock for us to worry about.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
The best and worst part about this tunnel is that there's no bedrock to worry about. Alright, we gotta run. Strafing is much faster. There we go. And we just get to watch. Watch as chaos unfolds. Yes! Kaboom! That's anyone thinks she sounds like Multiplier a little bit.
Was that the bite of 87?
I don't... I don't think that was spot on, but it could be something. I mean, it sounded a little bit like him. I've never really seriously watched Markiplier, so I'm not totally immersed in the lore. But maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Just kind of speaking in this one voice because it's most comfortable. Low voice today. But also, I mean, it is really just sort of derivative of my natural intonation. I don't even know which voice is my real voice anymore at this point. I do so many impressions. But they're all bad impressions too, so it's like,
I do what I must.
Yeah, but the thing I've been working on here, I work in Unity, and I was just taking a little break
oh yeah?
because of yeah, just taking like a little
You're gonna
break from
program
that
a
right now.
Python in Python, or no?
I'm just making like this little 3D game right now, just like testing, you know, just kind of having a little fun with that.
Alright, cool. Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier. I don't know if that was accurate at all. I think I got it completely wrong. Oh well. See, I just need to watch more of his stuff so I can get immersed and gain a added respect for him. But not only that, it's so that I can more faithfully do an impression of him.
Right now, I'm gonna, you know, wait, why not? Let me share my screen so if anyone does check up on it, they can see.
I'm not going to check that out on stream, but maybe later.
Oh yeah, I was in class. Said if anyone did want to check, if they were there,
Gotcha.
and they wanted to check, I would have it up just in case.
So what's your favorite thing to build whenever you're starting a new world in Minecraft? My chatters. Would it-
Indev update.
What's the thing you have to have in every world?
If player dot intersect.
Well, this is going to make a pretty decent thumbnail. Just the tunnel like this. Oh, yeah.
What exactly? What version are you on right now?
Oh, I'm in June 8th Infdev. I just updated from June 7th. And then tomorrow... No, not tomorrow. Monday, we're going to June 11th, meaning we're going to get the invalid lava level in the overworld.
I see.
And stuff like that. Now, there's an interesting little effect with the infinite lava sea, is that when you place a glass block over it, it does change what gets rendered and culled just a tad bit. Just a tad. Interesting. But yeah, I'm using understack glass because I have no rhyme or reason to not use understack glass. I mean, I would completely decimate my world for sand right now if I were trying to do this legit. The bug still exists to make the item, so I have no qualms about doing it for mega projects that are time sensitive or semi-time sensitive. Because if I want to dig this tunnel all the way to spawn, I might as well exploit my way there. Because I'm like 11,000 blocks away. Make a grave? Oh, you make a grave for every one of your dead pets. Right. Okay. I thought, like, you were I misread it for a moment, like, make a grave for every mob that's died in the world so far. And I'm like... Ah! My word. That would be insane. Imagine somebody actually would be able to do that for like 15 plus years of playing the game. Like they've just done it as soon, like since signs were added, they've just done that for every single mob. Like imagine doing that. That would be literal insanity. But yeah, that is a good idea. I don't know if I'm ever gonna really care too much about my pets in this world, but when people do join multiplayer, they're probably gonna care about their pets, right? Yeah.
Car dot position.
Just keep placing glass to make this tunnel very nice. And there's got to be at least 3 blocks width of nothing but glass or air. Oh, this gets mined. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Car dot right.
What happens when I do that? Rip, bozo. I don't even get to hear it go off. It just falls forever and dies. Nice. I am 1 less TNT richer, which is really not much in the grand scheme of like 2 billion items from understack before it goes to a positive stack. Speaking of which, I do kind of want to see, like, I need to calculate how long it takes to consume every item in rapid succession, right? So then I can calculate how long it takes to get the understacked stuff all the way into the positive billions. And the easiest thing to do it with would probably be food. That doesn't generate any new entities, doesn't generate a lot of lag. You're just spamming a button for practically ever. That would be based if true. Based if real. Yeah. We just keep going. Bounce, bounce. There goes that item again. Oh, yes. Lots of cobblestone just dies. Imagine making a grave for every block in your world that gets deleted. That would be even more insane than the pets thing. Oh, no, no, no. We couldn't do that. Except in an April Fool's video. That would be perfect. I made a grave for every block in my world that died. I just have like 70,000 hours to put into this game. Like, yeah. Every second I breathe and I see a block get destroyed by like a creeper or TNT, I calculate the volume of what got destroyed by the creeper hole and what items dropped or not. And then the ones that didn't drop, I just make a grave for them. Because blocks are alive, obviously. And and they will revolt if I do not treat them well. Anyway, the nerd voice is terrible. I hate it. I hate it. Yikel, my Michael. My microphone.
Yo.
He says yo every time I say that. Yeah, what was with that comment you left that was Gert yo? Is that like something that's going around in memes right now, or did I just have a really bad cut?
It is.
Okay. Okay, because I thought it was like he was making fun of a really bad audio cut. Sorry, what did you say?
I couldn't tell you what it means.
It's literally just yogurt, but swapped around, I guess.
Yo, good. Good. Yo.
I mean,
Indeed.
the only person I would think would have the nickname Gert, I guess the only two would be either Gertrude or Gerbert. Or Kurt, as in Curtis. I guess that's 3, yeah. Dude, imagine being named Curtis by your parents, but everybody calls you Gert. That'd be pretty fire, honestly. Eventually, all that will be below this is going to be void. Dude, the void fog is going to make this look very interesting when we're done. Oh. That's fascinating. What's another thing that every world has to have when you play Minecraft? What's your go-to blocks for said house, then?
Polished blackstone.
Polished blackstone, interesting choice. At least it's not diorite. At least it's not birch logs. At least it's not post 1.3 gravel. Dude, I hate post 1.3 gravel. It's like, you had a perfectly good gravel texture, and all you had to do was leave it alone, but you didn't! Why? Why did you have to touch it? It was sacred. It was beautiful. It was good. And yet you ruined it. Why? Why? That texture doesn't even look like gravel. It's just kind of square blobs and stuff. It would only look good from the side, rotated 90 degrees under train tracks, because that's what they actually look like in real life.
Not enough block game.
Bro rages over fucking Minecraft gravel. Yes, I'm going to do that. It sucks. I hate the gravel texture from beta release 1.3 all the way to modern pre 1.14 stuff. Yeah. It just sucks. You know, if I make this tunnel the thumbnail, should I add a creepy face in the background? Or just Mr. Glowing Eyes? Just like 4 white pixels. Herobrine, guys! He's in my Minecraft world! Oh no! This is bad! I can't believe it! Herobrine is in my world at 3 a.m. This is nuts, guys. Remember to like, share, and subscribe so that maybe Herobrine doesn't come back. Clickbait final boss. Fire of Shadow. Holy lava. Yes. Yes, this is the bottom of the world. This is before bedrock gets put at the bottom of our worlds. Because this is early Infdev. It's pretty cool. Now, how I dug this hole was understacked TNT, right? If I were to throw out 128 of those right now, it's because the quantity of the TNT in my inventory is negative. And same with the glass. That's how I was able to get all this glass here. Otherwise, I would just dig up a little bit higher and just make sure that I didn't get the lava. But I think the lava is going to be a lot cooler, because eventually all this lava here gets replaced with a void. And that's going to be the coolest little thing. Dude, should I make some, like, fake clickbait and, like, just fake clickbait Minecraft content to make fun of those guys? Like Preston Plays, where I use that obnoxious, low-pitched voice. And, like, just make up the worst bullshit you've ever seen. Shinka says yes. Oh wow, that's a lot of cobblestone. I may want to place chests down. Oh, why was I why I was going all the way back here was to check the height. I found the void in my Minecraft world. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. This, you can see right here, is the bottom of my world. But there is no bedrock here. Why is that? I generated it in an old version. Back before your mama even knew how to read. That's how old it is. Of course, I taught her, by the way. But this version is so old that not lava at the bottom of your world was a good idea. Unfortunately, it was not. So he changed his mind later on and re-implemented the bedrock from Indev. Now. Cast stream.
Dude.
Yeah.
You can't forget the obnoxiously large, like, green screened in subscribe thing where, like, the cursor hits the subscribe button and then hits the bell and it goes that loud, like, bass boosted ding, ding, ding. Like,
Except it's going to be the metal pipe falling sound effect.
just like the most loud, just a fork scraping across, like, sheet metal or something.
Literal nails on a chalkboard.
Just trying. Do I have your attention now? How about now? Makes another obnoxious noise.
Yeah. What would I name that channel though? Because I have my second channel that I haven't uploaded anything to. I'm probably just gonna move the non-Minecraft VODs over to that channel, something like that. That one's called Marka 2, but it's spelled with TWO because you can't put a alphanumeric, well, number in your handle, unfortunately, which sucks. Because the Minecraft, because I recently claimed the Minecraft username Marka with the 2 ASCII symbol and not the 2 word spelled out right. If you don't want the void to consume your Minecraft world, consider today's sponsor, JordVPN. I'm not sponsored, so I'm not gonna. I'm not sponsored by Nord, so I'm just gonna make up some shit.
I thought you were about to say this video is sponsored by George W. Bush.
Isn't he the guy who paints all those Chase banks for some reason?
I really don't know. I haven't heard of anyone, like, honestly talk about him in the past, like, 15 years.
Didn't I talk about him on, like,
kinda...
one of the previous streams?
Maybe.
I'm going to eat...
Bush is a generic name. It's by far one of the most boring names.
If you don't subscribe within the next 5 seconds, I'm going to eat this turtle, starting with the mouth. Come on, boy, give me a kiss. Okay, I'm
you
done.
sound like Donald Trump whenever you do that.
Except like obnoxious YouTube influencer Donald Trump. I'm telling you guys, today was the best turnout. Well, I'm like, wow, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. I like my steaks well done. Sorry.
Come on.
Somebody said something and then it was filtered out by the chat filtering on YouTube, so if you could type that again, self-censoring or something so I can see it, that'd be great. And it flashed across my screen and then disappeared.
So, the Joe Biden version of that, I think would, it would, surprisingly, I don't think it'd be the sleeping sound.
So I was mining in my world.
Yes.
And I found this, or I don't know what it does. It's like, guys,
No. Can't even
where am I?
They're like,
Where's my house? I shit my pants today.
this is Joe Biden. This is Joe Biden. Come on, come
My
on.
butt's been
Come on,
wiped.
America.
Come on,
Come
man.
on. Come on, America.
We've got to fight for the soul of the nation. The nation.
Number 1. He always does that. I don't know why.
Number 1! What time is it? Dude, I switched right back to my Trump. Dude, I'm getting better at these impressions as I go. That's right, make fun of every politician. Even ones you like, because they're politicians. They deserve to be made fun of. It's literally their job. George Bush doesn't care about you-know-what. God, okay. okay.
Who's the one who had the controversial thing with Monica Lewinsky?
Was that Bill Clinton?
Oh, I think it was. Yeah.
Wife of Hillary Clinton?
I don't know why. I love going back and sometimes watching those like old like debate clips to see how funny they get.
Yeah. What do you think of the Michael Obama theory?
Yeah, ik kill my Michael.
Honestly,
My Michael.
honestly, like
I've never seen her pregnant. Could it? Could she be a he? I don't know. That's the whole joke. Honestly, though, I think that one's kind of stupid, but it's really funny to meme on because it's just funny. Sorry, were you gonna say something, Mr. Walrus?
I was just gonna say, I wonder who sat down one day and was like,
That's no lady. Thanks
Like,
for
but even if
fucking
it's
our
like-
school lunches.
I don't know. When Obama was president, I was probably like playing Angry Birds on my.
Me too. Angry Bird Star Wars, and then whatever that slalom racing game was on like an iPod Touch.
Or just whatever free game I downloaded off like the web
Yeah.
at that time or the App Store. I remember whenever I got this one game, like whatever I could scavenge. You know, it's funny. I realized how like little my
Lots
like,
of cool math
expectations
games.
were back then.
Oh yeah, it was literally whatever was on the front page of cool math games that day.
It was like this is. The
And there
best
were
game.
some games that were literally just ported from Newgrounds and stolen and put them on cool math games. Like there's a Minecraft skin editor that was put on cool math games. That was like my first custom skin was made in that. Whereas my older brother and older sister's first skins I think were made in MS Paint.
Remember
'Cause that's all we
my
had.
brother, like walking into my room and telling me he's found something crazy, and I was like, "Oh my god, what is it?" And he comes in, he brings me to his room, and he shows me, and what? We couldn't comprehend it at the time, but we were so amazed by this thing, and I'll reveal at the end because it's funny how it builds up. We were so amazed by this thing, and this thing is amazing. It's the greatest thing we've ever seen. I mean, this is like there's a glowing effect around it. And I later
Brightest thing
figured
since
out
sliced
what
bread.
that amazing thing was. What I later figured out that amazing thing was the Toy Soldiers mod. Running
Oh, like
at
Clay
19
Soldiers?
frames per second on my brother's Apple computer.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I never really experienced a lot of mods back in the day because my parents were really suspicious of downloading stuff. Like, the only mods I ever actually played with that weren't command block mods back in the day was Too Many Items and then Flans mod for 1.8 release. Or maybe it was 1.4, but I was pretty much almost exclusively vanilla because my parents were so suspicious of downloads that they didn't let me have any fun that way. I probably would have installed
What
like
operating
16
system do you
viruses though. Windows 7, and then next would be Windows
Oh
XP.
my god, my favorite version.
Windows 7 was
My
like,
favorite
we had a Windows 7 PC that was like pre-built from 2010. Dimensional doors always intrigued me. Oh, that's a mod? I forgot about that one. Oh yeah, like we always wished we could play the Aether mod, but never, we never got it.
The Aether mod was so legendary.
But Flans mod, when it comes to, because it had a bunch of mechs and, like, weapons. Like, it was literally just guns and mech suits and airplanes in that mod, as well as, like, capture the flag and bases that you could add. And we just kind of dorked around in creative mode and stuff. That was fun. It was very fun. Good memories there. Good shit. And we only got that mod on the computer because my brother's friend had showed him how to do it, and it was totally safe on their computer, and so somehow, I don't know if my dad was okay with it or not, but they just installed it, and so we played around with that for a while. That was cool. But yeah, most of the mods I played, before, like the COVID era, was either stuff that my grandma let me install on her computer, with her watchful eye, of course, or, yeah, command block mods, or stuff my older brother did. It was mostly just playthroughs of mods. Like, see, mod showcases, in an era where parents were really suspicious... When parents are really suspicious of downloads, having mod showcases be there as a substitute for downloading the actual mods really was the shit, though, as a kid. I think that's probably why those were so popular back in the day. Is not only were mods, like, super cool for new Minecraft players, we're just getting into the game, and it's like, you can do this in the game? No way! And it's like, yeah, you can. And then, couple of the fact that, after just... we were in the era between having an actual good Windows Defender and good user account control, and the nightmare disaster that was Windows XP's actual security. Like, that thing had no security. Yeah. Windows XP was a very good operating system, but if you downloaded anything or visited the wrong website for any second, you were literally going to die. If you were connected to the wrong network, your computer was going to die. It was just restricted to, like, certain sites to grab mods from. Okay, that makes sense. Skydaz was one. That one's gone now. Interesting. I don't even remember Skydaz as a website. I mean, there's all these clone sites like 9 Minecraft and stuff, but CurseForge and Modrinth, and then I guess Technic Launcher would be the main actual places where you would download mods from that are legit straight from the publisher. But I do confess that as a kid I was using clone sites way more than the actual legit websites with the up-to-date versions of the mods. I will say, I think Tinker's Construct is probably my favorite of the Silver Age type mods. I really need to try out 1.5's Better Than Wolves. Because Beta 1.7.3's Better Than Wolves is really just, oh, fun industrial update. Whereas 1.5 releases Better Than Wolves is, I'm sad that the stop mod repost project was discontinued. Wait, discontinued! Instead of it being a jar file, it would give you, like, an installer. I see. Interesting.
I tried running Minecraft on my Windows 7 VM in VirtualBox or Oracle VirtualBox, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no way this works. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, wait, is this car gonna survive? Hold on, I'm in BeamNG Drive. No way, this car drives and it just went over, like, 50 feet in the air, and this car's from the 30s, and the other ones are from, like, 2000s.
Which literally what it would do is put the mod in the mod folder for you instead of you dragging it there, because kids didn't know what the .minecraft folder was. I mean, that's one way around it. I figured it out pretty quickly after I started looking into how to make resource packs and stuff. Like, right around release 1.8, I think that was the time where I was actually able to get into mods somewhat, but it was only with my grandmother's support. Like, she just was like, I have this Windows 8 laptop that you can put anything on, provided it's supervised. You should be good to go. W+R. Heart smile. Interesting. But yeah, it was, I have a lot of nostalgia for that time period. Where...
Nostalgic time.
Yeah. But I was still mostly just doing command block mods. I mean, yeah, no, log.zips, only one command was like the shit back in the day.
I didn't grow up...
2015, 2016, 2017, how long was that ago? That was like 10 to 7 years ago. I'm old! No! Around 1.7 was probably when I got into modding. Modding FTB Infinity Evolve videos was a big one. I see. Yeah, I think Sky Factory is... Yeah, Sky Factory... Oh, yeah. I think, like, the one that I thought was the coolest back in the day was the Carpenter's Blocks one, where you could, like, have any weird shape appear as any different block texture. And you could just, like, craft that in survival and stuff. It was interesting. It's like, you can do that? Death swap, bro. I'm sad that I didn't experience that. I think I might have watched a couple death swap videos, but Not really. Not really at all. Yeah, I wonder if we watch Revenge by Captain Sparkles and Tryhard Ninja. Don't forget about Tryhard Ninja. He was the actual vocalist behind that song. Right, not actual Captain Sparkles. I wonder if we watched that a few days before or after or the same day we got the Minecraft game itself. Because I just, like, remember just back when I lived in Colorado, just everybody gathering around the computer, and it's like, yo, check out this vid. And then, of course, there was the original Yogscast Diggy Diggy Hole video with, like, the resource pack staged in, like, Alpha Minecraft. Like, because we didn't actually watch a lot of the Yogscast back in the day. We just played the Diggy Diggy Hole video on loop. The one that was, like... Yeah, oh, and then a year later when Fallen Kingdom released, that was huge. Dude, if only I had my 8-year-old reaction to that video. Because 2012 was...
You just have it on a file somewhere.
Yeah, because I don't think I could ever recreate that. It's so interesting. Oh yeah, what? I think there was this one girl that lived right next door to me in Colorado, and yeah, I never watched an Eggs Guide to Minecraft back in the day, but I think I saw like 1 or 2 of those videos later on in life. But that girl who lived right next door to me, I think like she legit tried to tell me that her Minecraft username was like Sky Does Minecraft or something. And it's so funny in hindsight, knowing who that guy ended up being. Okay, maybe not that funny, but still, it's like...
What did he end up doing?
He ended up abusing his wife and kid. And being mentally challenged.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the mentally challenged part is...
Well, mentally challenged as in, like, insanity and, like, mania or something like that. Not really, stupidity. It's more so, like, just volatility. That's what I mean.
So he abused his wife and kids?
Yep. And that came out very recently. Oh yeah, and he also abused the people who worked with him, giving them really bad terms about, like, the studio not paying them enough or on time and all that jazz.
Jesus.
You know, a lot of these old Minecraft YouTubers ended up just being horrible people.
Anyone remember popular MMOs?
Oh yeah, didn't he end up
going to prison?
I think so, yeah. But he got divorced, and then, yeah, he got arrested. He was on a bender, yeah, that sort of thing.
He got divorced, yeah.
It's really interesting, though, that the ones that my older brother watched, for the most part, back in the day, were actually the safe ones, surprisingly. Other than maybe Dan TDM, because we didn't watch any Dan TDM back in the day.
Oh, Dan TDM's the safest.
But yeah, he's probably the safest. But no, Ant Venom and Captain Sparkles were probably the ones that my older brother watched the most back in the day, and they're perfectly fine. Their content is still safe. They're still uploading, they're still making good stuff, so it's like, hey, they got off scot-free, but the other ones, ooh. Yeah, I never actually really knew anybody who watched Stampy Cat until, like, 2013-14 when I lived in Texas. Yeah. So it was way past his main prime. I think the story was he was there when a friend of his tried streaking at a baseball game. Who? Which person are we talking about? And I'm gonna break this block by hand, because... otherwise I'm gonna have to go upstairs for more diamonds. Do mega big eggs. I mean, I could take him from the cursed furnace. But yeah, it is crazy how fame and fortune really does kind of attract people who can't, well, either A, number one, can't handle it, or B, that are actually just really narcissistic and horrible people. Oh, popular MMOs, you're saying, yeah. The last thing I remember watching log.zip for, before I kind of abandoned watching him, was when he, on like his second channel or main channel, got this turkey teeth. Where you go to Turkey and you get your teeth shaved all the way down to like these tiny little stubs, and then you're given these crowns that go over it. And I'm like, oh no. In hindsight, I'm like, okay, what was actually the point of all that? I hope they were actually just veneers where they shaved the front portion off. I forget if he got the turkey teeth or just actual veneers and not the stupid crowns that everybody's ruining their mouth with on social media. But I think that's probably the worst thing he did, was ruin his teeth. Oh. Just because you can pay for a cosmetic operation doesn't mean you should get it. Because oftentimes it's not going to be good, or there will be better methods that come along in the future. I mean, for example, Elon Musk's hair transplant. He got it back when they were not doing individual follicles and they were doing like big strips. Step 1, be an OG Minecraft YouTuber. Step 2, get popular. Step 3, abuse people. Oof. Yeah. Yep. It's like half of them that were huge ended up being that way. That's the worst part. Yeah, but like now most hair transplants, actually they take the individual follicles and make it so that you actually have a real hair transplant that looks good, where they transfer the individual units over. But back in the day when Elon Musk got his, in order to stop his balding, they just took a giant chunk out of the back of his head, and there's a very visible scar when he cuts his hair short. So that's probably why his hair looks so funky nowadays. Yeah, just because you can afford a cosmetic procedure doesn't mean you should get it. Honestly, Elon Musk should have done what Bezos did and shaved his hair bald and just become literal just Lex Luthor, like a Bezos did. Honestly, though, Bezos kind of does look like Lex Luthor. But like an autistic Lex Luthor. Remembering the one image that was like, Minecraft YouTubers have two paths, and one was horrible music career and the other was abusive creep. Yeah. And then there's, never mind. No, he's not there yet, thankfully. No. I was gonna say, hey, is that Dream? And I'm like, no, Dream wasn't that way. I mean, he kind of let people do whatever they wanted with his character and so forth with art, and that he didn't call out when people made really disgusting, repulsive stuff. Because if people draw smut of me, I'm going to block them and not even, like, say their name. Ever. Like, they're not welcome. If you're drawing smut of somebody you don't know, fuck off.
For real.
But Dream just let it happen. So it's like, I mean, he can do that. It's not really... It's not really a horrible thing to do that, but at the same time, other kids do get to see that. So in that case, it is really bad when other kids are actually exposed to that material. Because, like, most of Dream's audience is young kids. It's like, whenever, like, a speedrunner goes and does something, it's like, oh, can you do a manhunt with me now? Or it's like, my weekend's not free, sorry. Anyway. Also, all Dream's manhunts seem to be scripted, but that's fine for entertainment, I guess. I mean, Parkour Civilization was scripted. Bruh. I watched the first one. I'm like, why can I not click away? Why am I watching this whole thing? It's all stupid. Hey, I'm on stream. What do you want? You need the keys, or... Hello? Oh, yeah, I'm just live streaming right now. Sorry if I...
Ah, that's right. There was a showing today, and apparently it, it was happening right during the severe weather. And when I always live stream, and I told the realtor, like, I'm always live streaming at this time. So it's like, I mean, I can, I guess. Will I jump for the beef? All right, I will just shut off my camera real quick, and you guys can come inside. One sec. All right. Okay. My camera's hidden.
You guys can come inside if you want to look around, just,
Maybe don't say anything? I don't know. Maybe I'll just grab, like, a snack. Would I jump for the beef? Hell yeah, I'd jump for the beef. Anyway.
Y'all still
That's
there?
cool. I'm also showing my house recently.
Oh, apparently they just left. Cool. Alright. I'll just turn my camera back on then. I'm glad they knocked. I'm glad they knocked. Imagine just a bunch of random people stepping in. It's like, ha! Your face is on the internet forever!
I'm about to load up Windows 7 on VirtualBox. I mean, not Windows 7, Windows XP Professional.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, you're doing Windows XP. Cool. Whereas Windows 7 is more like, Windows 7 is like, bum 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 bam. Bah. Yeah.
Windows XP. I'm gonna get that classic old wallpaper type Microsoft Windows 32-bit. Actually, what did I even download? I downloaded the ICO image official. This is it. Is it?
In parkour civilization, you don't jump for the beef. You jump for the chicken. It's literally within the first 2 seconds of the video. It's so silly. You know, it's crazy. People have gotten Windows 10 to the point where you can get it to look exactly like Windows 7, like 1-to-1. Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is modify your Windows shell, and Microsoft, of course, obviously keeps patching the methods that allow you to do that, but people always just find a way because Windows is just stupid. Right. And I think my younger brother did that one point, and, like, my dad hated it so much that he said, fix it. Turn it back. Turn it back now! They did this thing where they got 7's Explorer.exe to run on 10. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. It's a very cool thing, though, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised I just walked away from the room. I probably should have thought a little quicker about how to accommodate the showing, because the homeowners I'm renting from are trying to sell the house to another homeowner that I can pay rent to, but I'm probably only going to be in this house up until, like, September, and then things are going to change.
Let's go ahead and start this VM.
Nice.
Why the heck not? Why the heck not?
You gonna do a Lindows VM?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Lindows? Is
Not.
the one that got
I
into
missed it.
copyright trouble with Microsoft and also was very bad as a Linux distro made to run Windows programs better.
That's
On it.
crazy.
Yeah, it was made in like 2001 and they changed it to and changed the name of that distro to something else. I forget the name though. Just look up Lindows and see what it was forked to. It's literally just Windows spelled with an L.
Right, here we go. Windows XP Professional starting.
Yo, that's the shit. From what I've heard about Windows Vista Service Pack 1 is allegedly the best because they've ruined everything in Service Pack 2, allegedly. I don't know. I never really used Vista for anything because my parents they immediately jumped from XP to 7, basically, whenever they bought the new computer.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. I think my dad was just running the same stuff for a while, and then eventually, when 7 came out, he needed a new video editing computer that was running Windows XP. So there's that. I think, yeah, he was running an old version of Premiere Pro for the longest time, and then the hard drive corrupted, and it's like, okay, alright. So that was a computer I ran the first couple of streams off of the updated Frankenstein version of that computer that used to run XP, but of course we swapped the motherboard and CPU, gave it a different... It's literally a ship of Theseus, but it's still using bad parts, and it still was a unstable crash machine. So... I mean, it had a long and nice life. I think its best purpose was served when we used it for 3D printing as the main 3D printing computer in our house. Yeah. I should probably get back into 3D printing. Just less knickknacks and paddywhacks and more actual utility. You know. Yeah. Yeah, when this tunnel is finally done, which is probably going to be forever, forever from now, we are going to have a very cool void hole with a lot of cool names and stuff written on it. Now, does the void fog disperse if you place light sources or no? I think it doesn't. It eventually gets removed in release 1.8, right? But it's there from like release 1.0 to, or even beta 1.8, one of those versions, all the way to release 1.8 because people hated it. And they just decided to remove it because there's no point in having the void fog when there's already the bedrock there to tell you, hey, it's the bottom of the world, stop moving before you die and stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, and then I guess Y12 is probably more optimal than Y11. For one reason, and one reason only. Lava lakes do not flow into your feet. Instead, they're always right beneath. But there's no lava lakes or caves in this version. So, we won't have any of that. All the caves we make here are all that's ever going to be in these chunks. Because there's no bedrock, so we're not going to get any of the special caves and cliff stuff. We're just gonna have void beneath. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna have to run to the restroom real quick. Let's see where I am in the world, though. Oh, wow! I'm already like, I'm like 500 blocks at least. They got rid of the void fog and the atmospheric fog, which the second one I think is one of the biggest mistakes they made. Yeah, the atmospheric fog. That is such a good one. So sad. So sad. Alright. I'm gonna turn off the camera, and I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Take a break. I'll be right back. See what's going on.
Hey, you want me to stream my thing? What? Yeah, look, I'm running Windows XP.
No way.
Look at that. I just installed it. Well, guess it's time for a name drop now. Random. Let's do my game company.
Left my game unpaused. I didn't intend to do that. I'm back. Oh shoot. Because it was dynamic in the way that the fog would get darker in low light levels, so it made caves actually look eerie instead of just being able to see the sunset through unloaded chunks. H2007, I like Indev. RIP Streamcast, bro. I just left for a second. Well, what am I gonna say? I'm back. Yeah, so the people who were inspecting the property, they're gone. So, I don't have to worry about keeping my camera hidden or anything. We're good to go. Yeah. I'm really surprised that I didn't get got by a mob. That would have been really, really bad for us. Alright, well, what I need to do is dupe. And I can't do it on any of this glass here. Probably better if I just... Yeah, got some blocks and stuff. Just walk all the way back. It's a long little bit of a journey, but it works. Oh, you just joined my Discord. Okay, I can verify you within a sec. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, FJH 2007. Probably just call you FJH or FJ, or what do you want to be called to make it easy to pronounce? Up to you. Also, nice Lego Star Wars profile pic. Lego Star Wars was the stuff back in the day. Oh, for some reason you remind me of Copeland's streams? Interesting. I recognize that was the guy who did the Herobrine hoax thing. That was... I'm very surprised that we found that video. The internet. FJH? Alright, that works. That works for me. Yeah. And I'm very happy that we have the original Herobrine stream because, like, yes, that is historic. Now, the original 4chan image, that's been preserved for, like, for freaking ever. We found the Herobrine seed. Now, finding the world seed for something with fog, like maybe one tree, a chicken, and... That blows my mind! It blows my mind. How? Oh, those are our first Infdev diamonds. I wasn't even looking. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so good. If only I had a pickaxe. Alright, it's time to get one. Of course, we get the spiral staircase stretching up all the way. For those who saw the thumbnail, right? Yeah, that's exactly what this thumbnail is. I might make it a little bit prettier down here, probably with the broken water and lava physics in 2 versions from now. Next stream, we're going to travel to the monolith, and then I'll probably build a tunnel to the monolith eventually, because then it'll just lead into big water pool, and then the infinite lava sea will eventually become the void. Now, what I want to know is there actually going to be any lava blocks there, or is it going to be void wholesale all throughout, just totally replacing? Get diamonds from there, but realistically, I want to dupe a little bit elsewhere. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, these signs on torches was pretty cool. It's got a lot of glitched stuff over here. We are like 11,000 blocks from spawn, too. So, yeah, every time I need to go and travel for a world discontinued feature, other than the Farlands, I go and do that. Because, like, if I can actually walk to it within a reasonable amount of time, no sense in not doing that. Especially with the amount of other exploits and bugs I use, might as well. Throw a little bit of a bone to,
He didn't do it legit. He didn't do it legit. Restart, restart.
well, I don't have all the time in the world. I'm not walking to the Farlands like 15 different times just to collect every Farlands generation. I'll probably glitch myself there at one point, but other than that, I don't need to. Oh yeah, let's get one of every unobtainable that we can use for stuff. Oh, and absolutely, in case we do die, leave that here. Oh, yep, those are oak wood stairs. We don't want to make this chest unopenable. Only the one that has, yeah, this is a quarantined item area. So, 1 leaf item, 1 grass block item, 1 bedrock, 1 coal ore, 1 mossy.
I'm setting up my computer on Windows XP right now.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Very nice.
I used product key from the web, so...
Oh, interesting. Is there a debug one that works, or no?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Oh, that's
what it
cool.
says.
It's very cool.
It's like archived, so that's pretty cool.
If I were to put grass blocks at the bottom. Oh yeah, there's glitched ladders. If I were to place grass blocks at the bottom, it would spawn passive mobs. Alright, I'm taking a break from the stream. I'll be back in an hour unless you fall asleep. You fell asleep on the last stream. Get some sleep if you need it, my guy. You're sick. Get some rest. I hope you feel better soon. Especially because then you'll get me a few more watch time hours. Maybe one day I will be able to monetize this channel.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Hope you feel well soon. Cool. Yeah, the guy who added himself to the Discord. Why don't I verify him right now? Because otherwise he's not going to be able to send any info. FJH. Yeah. Manage. Edit roles. Verified. Yep. Alright. Should be verified. No. Good. Perfect.
Okay. Windows XP is loaded. Okay, it's saying please wait. It's crazy.
How long is it going to take to install? Are you going to get that epic tour music?
Oh my god.
Or
I'm
did you
gonna
have
get the
sound
music.
muted?
I hear it. It's happening. No, it's all there. Oh my god. It's... Do. Welcome to Microsoft.
I'm talking about like the
Windows.
longer one during the install process.
Yeah, it's going...
And then this chest we are going to put the unobtainables
Microsoft-
in.
Well, okay, it says welcome to Microsoft Windows. Thank you for purchasing Microsoft Windows. Yeah, it's
Piracy!
I mean,
love
this is like an official copy, but
piracy.
somebody just slapped it on. Somebody just slapped it on Internet Archive. It's the whole ICO, but yet no one takes these down. These are like, this is the official ICO.
Well, because it's not supported anymore, and Microsoft would rather not bother with suing somebody for using a operating system that they don't sell anymore. Like, they're better than Nintendo with stuff like that. You gotta give them that. Sure, Bill Gates may be a evil, blood-sucking vampire, potbelly goblin, but at least he's better than Nintendo in that regard. Oh, this is a huge vein. I'm gonna mine out the area entirely around this vein because these are our first Infdev diamonds. Dude, they're so rare in in any negative coordinates. So the fact that we have some here is nuts.
Should I turn on automatic
happy
updates,
man.
or is that going to update to the newest version of Windows XP? I mean, the newest version of Windows.
It won't do anything unless you connect it to the internet, but if you do, you want to make sure it's perfectly sandboxed so that you don't end up having some hacker get into your main network system and ruin everything because you're running an unsupported operating system. Right. But I think you know that already if you're messing with virtual machines. Oh ho ho! What's the size of that vein? Because all the diamonds we had beforehand were either duped or from Indev chunks. These are our first Infdev diamonds. This is the first time I've seen diamonds generate in infinite terrain. So that's so cool. Oh, that's 8 and 5. 13. That's a bit ominous. Lucky number. You use real hardware. I mean, I would too. Virtual machines are only really good if you can't, like, just afford the original hardware. But even then, like, using Windows XP as your main internet connected, you gotta be very careful. But it is definitely possible. I think there's like this one YouTuber who made a video saying why I still use XP and went like super in-depth on everything. That was a very entertaining video to watch. And the whole thing was edited in like Sony Vegas 10, which is really funny too. Oh yeah, baby. You know that's good.
Oh my god, I just got the you know what I mean. Startup noise.
Boom. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Do I need more gold ore? No, I can just dupe it. Yeah, about that. Oh no, please don't tell me you have 15 viruses right now. Oh, yes. Right. Right. Yes. I used Windows 7 back in 2021 and early 2020. I was actually doing that too. The computer that ran a lot of my earlier streams actually had Windows 7 on it. Salutations. Hey, welcome back, Agent Rex. It's been a while since I've seen you around. Or just, you know, digging a tunnel back to spawn from like 11,000 blocks away. I've probably only made it like 500 blocks so far, but it is good. Still looks fantastic. And of course, we're using understacked items to speed up our way over there. Eventually, this tunnel will take us all the way to spawn, and I can put a minecart rail system there. It's going to be very epic. Very cool. Yeah, how am I going to do booster rails? Like, how often do you need to put boosters down before your cart starts slowing down? Diggy. Hey, that's a blast from the past. Yeah, the Yogscast, they only really seemed a little bit narcissistic. And then, of course, they tried to release and crowdfund a video game that went belly up. Then they switched over to a development team that was doing something that was more satisfactory or whatever, but that ended up being a big ol' fiasco, and yeah. They're not really relevant anymore, are they? I mean, the more updated version of Diggy Diggy Hole was pretty good. I still do prefer the Windrose cover, though. I mean, you can't really compete with Dwarf Power Metal compared to the... even with the full animated version. No, Dwarven Power Metal, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. But yeah, the reason I'm doing this at a right angle instead of a diagonal is because if I do it at a diagonal, I'm going to run into my block museum and likely cause some of my invalids to stop existing in the same way they should be, because I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to get all the data values of saplings, but as far as I know, I did. But in case I didn't, or in case it would break, because data values are currently used for age of saplings instead of instead of like what type of tree it is, I would theoretically ruin my block museum if I went over there right now. And then after the June 25th Infdev, I'm not going to be able to come back to my block museum area until what version? Beta 1.7. And I wouldn't start building stuff around the block museum area again until at least beta 1.9 pre-4. Yeah. Oh, where's the cat? She's outside the room right now. I kind of closed it off to get the air conditioner to work better. Alright. See you around, Mr. Walrus. I mean, I could try and track her down, or just open the door and hope she comes in. I mean, it is much colder outside, so... Oh, the air conditioner finally shut off, because it's actually of the right temperature out in the room. I mean, we finally got that cold front. It was so hot these past few days, and that's why I was keeping my door shut, so that I would not have too much cold air escape. Yeah, no, my air conditioner is on the fritz, but now that it's cold outside, I might as well open the door, let the feline in. Yeah, one sec. Now, there's no guarantee she'll come in, but with an hour 20 left, why not try? Alright. And I think I am going to try some sort of Saturday stream this week, because allegedly most of my viewers are actually online then. I don't know if YouTube is lying to me or not, because like I always promise the Monday, Tuesday, Thursday streams, and I've never missed one since I started. I mean, the first week I intended to do it, I got cold feet and chickened out. The only thing I hate about Infdev is the mob AI sucks. I mean, that makes sense. What I hate about Infdev is, when Notch was first adding mobs back in, he made too many of them spawn. And when he reduced the count, there was still way too many. It was literally unlivable, unsurvivable garbage. But we just spent most of our time in a cave, and we were fine in the end. I only, like, died 1 or 2 times. Nowhere near the one time during Indev where I died like 30 times in one episode. Ooh. Just me trying to build my volcano and constantly being sniped down by spiders and skeletons. Mob AI, I think, sucks all the way up until, like, release, like, post-Anvil format, though. But I guess it is buggier and still quite horrible. Now, in the version that we are in. Oh, other things I hate about Infdev. Diamond ore doesn't really spawn all that much in negative chunks. So if you're not in a positive chunk, at least it's easy to find where positive coordinates are. So anybody who's just playing Infdev for the sake of playing Infdev and not trying to collect every discontinued feature or go out to the nearest monolith and that sort of thing, they should probably keep in mind the issues that it has with the ore distribution and stay in positive chunks, that sort of thing. And we'll just light it up. There goes another diamond pickaxe. I intend to save some of the durability for the end so that I could put mending on it in the future, but otherwise, I should probably just overstack it, because I can do that. It's going to be more overpowered that way anyway, especially before mending, where you can just have a Silk Touch and Fortune pickaxe at the same time being stacked to 127 in your slot. So yeah, we're going to have to save quite a few -1 stacked tools before we update to Beta 1.0. And Beta 1.0 is going to be a huge update for this world. Because that means I'm going to open up multiplayer again and that sort of thing. Alright, now we run. Oh yeah, beauty! Beautiful. It's gorgeous before my eyes. Oh, did it? Did it already stop? Blowing up? Is there a major gap that I missed somehow? Maybe. We'll see. Otherwise, Infdev is great. Actually, yeah, ever since I've updated to Infdev, it's like the itch to play the game has drastically gone up. The only thing stopping me is, I have to live stream it all. It's like, okay, maybe I would give more live streams during the week, but why would I do that? I need some time to think about video ideas to do research on bugs and exploits on the version. There's a yeah, I don't play mods, but I appreciate the thought. Well, I don't do modded for this run. Other than mods, I make myself to show off something that you could have done easily without a mod. Oh, there's the cat. Hi. Yeah, you can see her in the corner. Just want to make sure she doesn't get me to push myself off the ledge. She's cute. There she is. Oh, so cute. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, I may have to shut the door to keep her out after I show her off. But yeah, no, I don't play modded versions of the game just to have multiplayer. I know Turtle SMP did that, but I'm trying to keep this as vanilla as possible. And I can use exploits, just no cheats. Sort of. Let me pick you up. Let me pick her. Silly. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't light the whole line. It was previously down the whole line. But yeah, I don't Oh yeah, also the multiplayer mods for Indev are incomplete. The bugs aren't completely accurate to every single version. That's another thing. Oh, and you don't get every version of Infdev that way. You only get a select few that the mod creators have cared to grace us with. So, there's that. Eventually the mods will get better and better, but for now they're not that great. Yeah. Just throw out a stack of cobblestone. That's fine. We can bear to lose it. Oh, you whine at me. Kook. Just gonna pick her up, show her off. Come here, kitty. Yeah, I'm surprised at how quick she came. Your paws are cold. Isn't it windy outside? Is it windy outside, Emma? Could you round for me in the mic? No? You're just gonna get all quiet like that. I should probably put a cat bed on my bed, but also she's probably not going to sleep there. Alright, anything in the chat that I missed with the cat excursion? Oh, yes. You know what? You know what? I had an idea. I like this idea. Why don't we place a random painting in this tunnel? And then see what happens when I remember that I put it there. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be cool. That'll be good. And all right. The tunnel is coming along nicely. I'm just trying not to fall in. By the way, what launcher am I using? Oh, it's Betacraft. I think the link to the official Betacraft website is posted in the description of the stream. And my air conditioner kicked back on. I kind of don't want it to, though. It was nice having no noise for a change. This is what most of my streams were like back when we started in the winter. It was so quiet. So quiet in my room. But yeah, all the launchers and resources I'm using to get references for glitches, exploits, bugs, Notch's blog, all that should be posted in the description. If there are any links missing of things I've shown off, please let me know so I can fix that. Because obviously there's more than meets the eye. Yeah, apparently they're shipping the HasLab early. I ordered that like 3 years ago. Okay, more like, yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah, fall of 2023. I'm probably going to sell it. I'm not as interested in toy collecting and that sort of thing anymore, but it is cool that they're finally shipping out a prestige item that's going to resell for way more than the original price that they asked for it. So, that's cool. Oh yeah, and the Betacraft launcher automatically fixes your skins and stuff, so... No, I'm not going to take off any of the armor to show off. Oh, my skin is underneath, because then it's going to split into 2 stacks, and there's nothing I can do about it. Whereas with, like, some overstacked items that are, like, tools, if they're stacked to 127 and they have any durability taken off of them, you can pick them up as a whole stack just fine if you drop it on the ground. But as soon as you don't have it where it's dropped on the ground, then it doesn't work anymore. Alright. Let us run. There we go! Now that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Cool. And the goal is to bring this world over to modern versions. I live stream everything I do in it. Cheats, exploits, whatever. Generally don't try to cheat unless it's for something that's just a time skip. Time saver on something that's infinitely long to obtain, like the Farlands. Because I'm trying to collect every type of world gen in the world, not necessarily have it legit if I can't. But yeah, we have, so far, I think we have everything. Everything that's changed so far. Up until the point of the June 8th update for Infdev. The June 11th version is going to change the world gen quite a bit, allowing us to have monoliths, but the world gen should be just about the same all the way until all the way until Alpha 1.2 when biomes are introduced, and then it's not going to change a whole lot between Alpha 1.2 to Beta 1.3, yeah, because it's either Beta 1.2 or Beta 1.3 that adds sandstone in. When sandstone gets added, deserts are going to change, so the old deserts will have no sandstone, whereas new deserts will. So that's going to be a little bit of a different change. Other than that, there's not really any new world gen changes between, like, release 1.2 up until, Beta 1.2 all the way to, whatchamacallit? Beta 1.6. When short grass becomes the main way of getting seeds instead of just tilling soil. Which was honestly not... I don't like that change. I don't like short grass all that much. The only positive to short grass existing is that you can feed it to sheep when your grass blocks don't regrow fast enough, so you can have more compact farms. And that's the only time I've been happy about using short grass and tall grass blocks in my world, because only the regular grass block that's on top of the dirt block do I actually like. I think it's a little too much visual clutter. Like, I might hate short grass a lot less if it literally wasn't everywhere. The fact that it's everywhere on most biomes is just visual clutter, and not only that, but it's like, alright, you're getting a ton of stacks of seeds that you didn't want, and you have nothing to say against it. You just have to have all these seeds. It's like, I don't want wheat seeds. I already have plenty. I mean, I guess it makes it really easy for new players to start farms, but those farms are not even the best early game food source. Just steal hay bales from villagers, or use potatoes for baked potatoes, or if you're really optimizing, use carrots, and then once you have enough of a gold farm running, or have enough of a villager trade system set up, of course, go for golden carrots instead, because those are, like, the best. Or just use wheat to lure 2 cows over and never use wheat again. Use steak. Just always make sure there's enough to progenate the cows efficiently later on. Because if you end up killing all your cows, then yikel my Michael, it's over. Hairline check. Hey! Widow's Peak is still peak. Alright? At least I have hair. Yeah, I think Widow's Peak is going to be the official name of the volcano I built in the, yeah, I built that volcano in Indev. And I used mostly the old Indev lava cooling mechanics to get the basic shape of the stuff down. It's only when it started working too slow did I actually build the cone myself, but even then, that was still pretty... It's, even for, like, something that would have been done technically creative, or just with understacked items, so I have infinite of the stone block instead of having to constantly mine for it and then smelt everything to get it. Still built a massive solid structure with a lot of lava around it that looks like the actual geological formation. Anyway, that volcano is pretty good. And the only time I've tried getting over to it in an Infdev, I died and had to go all the way back to spawn like a couple thousand blocks away, but... I mean, yesterday when I died like 10,000 blocks away and had to spend the rest of the stream getting back, that was bad. I didn't like that. At least we are that ways. Hey, Zelinator. Glad to have you in the chat. How you been doing? I see you've been playing quite a bit of Crab Champions. That game is pretty fun. It was always like the best thing back before my friend went to the military to just party up late at night and just play that game until I got so tired I couldn't anymore. Before that, I kind of did that with Terraria, though. Terraria is a good game as well. But yeah, we're, yeah, where are we in the world right now? Just, if I were to refresh my level.dat and read it. Oh, yeah, we're at negative 6706. And, we started at 7267. Oh! Okay. Yeah, we're only like 500 blocks. We're making thorough use of the gift. I mean, it's only $10, but if you enjoy it, absolutely play it. It's a good game. I get excited whenever there's updates released for it, even though I don't immediately check them out, because of course Minecraft is my probably forever gaming home. I don't even think Team Fortress 2 would get that much attention from me, especially because nobody wants to watch streams of that. Except from people who already are established in that scene. And even then, they get like 64 viewers. Which, I mean, for a Team Fortress 2 stream, that's pretty impressive, because nobody watches... They don't like to watch gameplay of TF2. Oh, I'm digging a tunnel back to spawn from the area that I staged all the sign and door glitches from June 7th Infdev. And I'm just going back towards 0 with the remaining time I have before next stream, which next stream we are going to explore all the way to a monolith, which is very close by to where we are right now. I'm just preparing for a minecart tunnel that will eventually be finished at some point in the future. Yeah. There may be a portion of time where I actually stop upgrading for a decent chunk of time just so that I can focus on finishing specific builds and infrastructure. What's the origin story of the name Marcato? Oh, we were going over different musical notation things in band class. This was like 9th, 10th grade, like right before I went to homeschool and PSEO in high school. It was either concert or it was either sophomore or freshman band class, and my band teacher was going over these terms. I heard the term Marcato for the first time, and I was like, hey, that would make a cool name for a character. Now, I've since retired that character, but I still use the name, because it's a very short, easy-to-remember Italian term, and it means with emphasis. Like, put a little punctuation on that note. It's like, yeah. And also, I like music. So, yeah. Now, I played the saxophone for how many years before I hung it up? Definitely get back into it sometime. I just wasn't in middle or high school anymore, so there wasn't really a need to keep going with my band instrument, right? But it was definitely very valuable life experience, and I would not want to ever take it back. But yeah, it was really just a cool term I heard during music class. I'm like, alright, that's my online username for a while now. Because for a while it had been Dolomite or Apathy Dolomite. So there's a different character I made much earlier. Yeah, that's right. I have OCs. I'm cringe. I mean, Dolomite's kind of on hiatus. He's the main younger, son character. Yeah, he's the son of the main character of this space opera thing I was working on. I've been working on its concept since like middle school. About a yeah, right now the current idea in my head about it, because I haven't written most of this stuff down. It's about a father and a son reconciling to each other from opposite sides of a cosmic war over the fate of humanity. And it's probably going to be a little bit more mystical, esoteric. There's not going to be any space dogfights or stuff. Okay, maybe space dogfights, but travel's always going to be by portal, generally. Fast travel. And it's going to be through... Like, the way you get there is via machines hooked up to network keys, which are naturally found, or we don't know the origin of them necessarily. I don't have a total hypothesis for them yet. But each one is kind of linked to its own other world with another derivation of the human species that has never really come into contact with main humanity since I guess the time period of the Tower of Babel, whenever that was. And so there's humanity that like but also unlike humanity, and they start interacting again. And let's just say there's a massive party of off-worlders who want to destroy Eden, or what they would refer to Earth as. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if I'm ever going to scrap that, but it's a work in progress. Oh yeah, and the main character, I'm going to make all his friends die in horrific ways, and he has to watch and see as all his friends disappear before the end of the story. Like, it's going to be a tragedy. It's going to be very brutal. If I ever get around to finishing working on it. Yeah. Cool stuff. But yeah, no, Mark Otto is just more of a silly character I made just cuz. It's just with emphasis. Yeah. But, he's since been retired. I still use the username. Thank you for the question. I guess I went on a bit of a long tangent, but works for me. For explaining stuff. Well, we're at 7:02. We got about an hour left on stream before I gotta consider cutting it. It's mostly gonna be tunnel building for the rest of this time, as well as conversation for those who do want to talk. But yeah, anything under the name Dolomite or Apathy Dolomite online is generally from the time period when I was in middle school, so there may be some things online still there that I may regret. I don't know. I don't think people are going to find much dirt there anyways, though. Because I generally still stayed out of trouble. At least I think I did. Ooh, yeah. Cool. Just a lot of understacked glass, a lot of understacked TNT. We dig this tunnel. It's gonna be perfect. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we reach spawn. Why is music broken in Indev? Cause yeah, it is on in the options, right? But I think it's because Notch left in some code from the locational music system of Indev, but it just didn't work. When does music start working again? Yeah, I need to read ahead on the wiki. It's a good idea to go do that. I wonder if he fixes it by one of the Secret Friday or Secret Saturday updates, because the Secret Update series was really only started once Notch was able to take his development of Minecraft full-time, right? Something like that. Cool. But yeah, I am trying to cuss a little less, because that'll likely, if I ever get to the point of being able to be monetized, I want to be able to monetize some of my older videos at least. It seems though that a lot of these streams are going to be ineligible, period, because of how many times I swear in some of them. Ah, yes, the Indev one where mobs are finally re-implemented with hostile mechanics, but they spawn everywhere. And so I died like 30 times and cussed out like every time I did. That was a fun stream, I will say that. Indev music played at world locations. That did not work in an infinite world. It gets fixed in Alpha 1.0.14, I believe, alongside with the addition of records. Oh. Yeah, thank you for the information, Zelinator. I would have thought that music is patched a bit sooner, but it makes sense that it would be patched when jukeboxes get implemented. Speaking of which, I may want to start digging some tunnels in 327 chunks at some point in order to seed the ground for the perpetual repopulation to give us a dungeon. Because, other than getting a skeleton to shoot a creeper, that would be the only way we could possibly get records. However, golden apples, we'd kind of just cheesed those in. Yeah. And of course, they're understacked. But I don't have to play legit 1000%. If it's in the game, and if it was possible, via one or multiple methods, then we do it. Because this is just for fun. I'll be forced to play more and more legit as certain exploits get patched, and I don't do any Alt F4 based bugs, but intentionally crashing with unintended crash mechanics, I'm fine with that. But the Alt F4 items on ground dupe, nah, we don't do that. There's not really a point. And we just keep digging until the pick breaks, and then we blow it up. I mean, if people would prefer if I put on a Minecraft music playlist until we get the music to return, I can do that. I've done that a few times for like really boring sections of streams, but generally I like it where if there's something interesting going on to have maximum audio clarity. So I refused to turn on my air conditioner for the longest time because I thought that would mess with the mic, but thankfully, because I have a cardioid microphone, I don't think it's been much of an issue other than maybe a little bit more background noise. That doesn't affect the overall quality of the sound. My difficulty is hard, right? Yes, it is. Because in the title screen options menu, it only lets you set it to peaceful or normal, bizarrely enough. Yeah, there's also the weird scaling bug if you go full screen in the GUI from small screen. Oh yeah, what was the version that completely removed all language localization again, where all the text was blank? That was a funny one. I'm so glad that we have that one archived, even though it's going to be absolutely terrible to play on stream, but I think I'm going to have at least one full stream in that version, just cuz. Can't say anyone else would want that. And then all we have left to do is just play some TNT. It's quite good. Yeah, I think beta 1.0 would be the perfect version in to do a world tour. Where I invite people like, say, Griffin, Bugman CX, Steelcat, Random Sageless, Zelinator. Just see everybody that I could get. Anybody that I know who has a larger audience than me that I could get into the world tour, I will try. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get everybody. Hey, this time I actually get to save the pickaxe. Yo. But we're gonna nuke this. And the air conditioner went off again. Hey, there's a little bit more thought clarity that goes for me. Cool. And just place this all the way back to the front of the tunnel, where everything began. They all popped up like that. That's cool. I hate when I miss spots. I love the little waterfall effect when they just go and pop up as items. Oh, that's so funny. It's so fun. All we have to do is just keep going. And going. And going. And then we light it and walk away as far as we can so that we don't die. Thus reaping the benefits of our hard labor. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, and it's still just making the tunnel. Somebody might have sent me something in my Discord. Yeah, they did. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it was just a thank you. Okay, cool. Oh, get back to placing. Placing glass. Oh, is that... Did we just see the moon set over there? I think we might have. I think we may just have. Cool. Oh, yes. Wonderful. This whole place is all coming together. Now, the old lava texture is quite Taco Bell-esque. But that's why I like it so much. There are people who hate this texture. I don't understand why. But it is among my favorites. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, yes. Yeah. I wonder what had Easy actually preserve some of the oldest versions and world saves of Minecraft, like, because she and Notch built the game together, but mostly Notch. She kind of just play tested for him and was his girlfriend at the time they got married, then they divorced. Yeah. It's weird like that. But I wonder why she kept all those files all that long. And what drove her to keep them instead of deleting them. I guess it were personal stuff that was close to her. Yeah, if only I could actually like get an interview with Easy or Notch at some point. See, now that would be cool. Even if Notch is basically canceled by everyone at this point, I would still want to get an interview with him. After all, he is responsible for all of this. But yeah, he really only worked mostly on Minecraft up until release, and then he just had a bunch of developers underneath him that did everything else after he got the game to release, if I recall correctly. The last update he was involved in any capacity, I think, was the update that changed the world, which was during the transitional period between Microsoft Mojang and independent Mojang. Right. Yeah. So it began as indie, and now I guess it's semi-corporate. I mean, we still haven't really lost the Minecraft we know and love. So, I still play modern versions. Modern versions are quite good. I mean, you can complain they have feature bloat and so forth, but at least it's not lacking. At least we're generally not missing stuff in these modern versions. Like, the fact that you can sneak, you can sprint, all that stuff. It's very cool. There's some people who really hated the sprinting update, and that's fine. But I like sprinting. I like sprinting with the begrudging balance of hunger as a system, but it is what it is. Yeah. At least the hunger system is not as bad as what Better Than Wolves post 1.5 does. I'm gonna have to play through that mod sometime. Yeah, no, the 2 Hours of Pain video by Leon Talks a Lot was a very, very good, well-edited, well-thought-out thing, I guess. It was really just, how do I beat the Ender Dragon in this stupid mod? Well, I mean, the answer is you don't, unless you want to ruin 53 hours of your life, which you can. But, man, that's 53 hours you're never going to get back. Just trying to beat the game. And a lot of the stuff in that mod is RLcraft-esque. Of course, it predates RLcraft. I think RLcraft is probably derivative of old Better Than Wolves. But originally, wasn't it just like a... yeah, Flower Child just made it because... okay, you dedicate an entire beta update to these stupid pets with dumb AI that die all the time? Oh, come on. I'm gonna give you like 100 different things that are better than what this update was. And he just kept updating it, and then it became, ooh, okay, you might have updated your mod a little too much. Whereas the Aether is like really... like, you can take that as casual or technical, hardcore as you want. Whereas Better Than Wolves, not so much. You have to be totally locked in or else you're never beating it. I had a save on the Aether for beta 1.7.3 that I hope I still can find that save on my old hard drive, because that hard drive died on me. I think I still can access the files. I just need to go to my parents' place and put in some effort for once to get it. And I mined out an entire silver dungeon. Just because I wanted to have double chests worth of the dungeon blocks. And those dungeons can only be mined out once you clear them. And of course, at least in the beta version of the Aether mod, there's still a decent-sized ring and slope of unbreakable dungeon blocks, period. I think only the bronze dungeons are totally unlocked to mine after you clear them. Other than maybe the dungeon chests. But thankfully beta 1.7 has a really easy unbreakable block breaking method. All you need is some pistons, some water, and like a redstone torch, lever, button, or just any power source that exists in that version. Sadly, no redstone blocks, but that's fine. There's no slime blocks either. Yeah, I need to make my own video on all the different things that were added to the game that were originally from mods, where Mojang consulted the people who made said mods and just had their stuff added to the game with their consultation and help. Like, I mean, there was Dr. Zark with his Mo Creatures mod. I don't know if he was consulted for cats, but he definitely was consulted for horses. So it's kind of weird to me that cats were added before horses, but I mean, that makes sense. I mean, that's exactly how I remember it, but it feels weird that they were. Interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, other things. Spooner trees from Paul Spooner's Forester mod. Okay, I'm just going to turn off my air conditioner, period. I'm cold enough in here. The weather's finally nice. There we go. We're good. Other things. Oh, yeah. Pistons were added by... well, they were taken from Hippopotamus's mod, where he made a piston mod for Minecraft, and Mojang liked it so much that they added pistons to the game, and pistons have got to be an all-time favorite feature of mine. I cannot imagine Minecraft without pistons, period. I mean, I am playing in it right now, but when I do get pistons, I'm going to be a very, very happy man. Yeah, that's another good reason to save my diamond ore chunks. It's like, I realistically have more than enough diamonds to last me a very long time, and I can still do more if I ever need to. Because I am going to have a library of understacking created before we go to beta 1.0, I think. Yeah. And we may spend a lot of time on beta 1.0, or maybe beta 1.2, I don't know. It really depends on how much infrastructure and building we want to totally complete, and how many understacked items we may end up accidentally wasting. Yeah, something like that. I'm definitely going to try... Oh, pistons make redstone fun because the redstone is not used for just a bunch of logic gates. Exactly. Like, you can actually manipulate the world to your desires. Like, yeah, piston doors aren't the most practical things ever. They take up a lot of space, they're bulky, they can look ugly if you don't properly cover them up. But yet, I cannot imagine a Minecraft world where I don't build at least one piston door. Like, especially knowing now how to get slimes and so forth, because back as a kid it was always so frustrating trying to get slime balls and stuff. But nowadays, now that I know how the system works, and the fact that Mojang has made it significantly easier to get slime, it's like, there is almost no survival world that I don't get to the end game, or end game gear at one point, that I don't build a piston door in, at least once. Pistons are truly goated. There is one kind of piston door that I do hate. I hate the, like, slime block honey flying machine based ones where, those ones, they're, like, ugly. Like, I like piston doors with elegance and style, that you can actually cover up, and, like, just seamless doors. I mean, wasn't there a guy... Yeah, there was one crazy one I saw recently where it was like a 6-way 3x3x3 seamless, yeah, it was a seamless 6-way junction door where the whole 3x3x3 cube seamlessly opened into the tunnels. That was insane. Oh yeah, and then the more recent videos by Crafty Masterman about the different times redstone designers tried to tried to compress and compact doors and make the smallest doors possible. Those are really good videos too. It's crazy. Yeah, no, like I'm absolutely gonna have to learn zero tick redstone. Oh no. Oh no. Because piston pushing always takes 1 redstone tick, which is 2 game ticks, right? Whereas piston retractions are always 0 ticks, if I recall correctly. And there's a way to speed up the doors and stuff to make it, like, open and close as fast as possible. And those are really insane. Oh my gosh. How long were you doing this? I just came back. Hey, welcome back. We've been going a while. I've been talking about mods, my favorite blocks, just kind of random Minecraft trivia stuff. Just whatever is prompted by what I'm thinking at the time. Yeah, other mods that got added to the game. Things from mods. Oh yeah, hoppers, observers. Didn't both of those actually come from the original Better Than Wolves? I think they did. At least in some capacity. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go all out on redstone when we get to the versions that have pistons and beyond. I don't know so much about alpha. Like, I can build a ton of logic gates. I could even build, like, a 16-bit computer in Minecraft with it, but there's no, like, functional display elements or any color or anything like that. There's not really a reason for me to actually care about redstone when it first comes to be, other than maybe for wiring up doors and making sure my iron doors at the front of builds don't look awful and lopsided, because yeah, there's this really, really annoying bug with iron doors that exists all the way into, like, early release, I think, where one of the iron doors is always open if you place them adjacent to each other, and there's no way to fix it with how they're opened without doing a redstone torch inversion. But thankfully, it's a very simple process. It just costs a lot of resources when it comes to early game redstone. Your favorite mobs are the zombies and the slime? Make that zombie villagers, and because regular zombies, outside of getting your first carrot or potato in the world and the occasional iron drop, are not that good. I mean, zombies are actually really good in beta when they drop feathers, but when rotten flesh gets added, it's like they immediately drop from, like, an A or S tier to a C tier zombies. But zombie villagers, on the other hand, another way to get around that door problem is to place sideways, I believe. Interesting. I mean, that might work on single player, but it's never worked on multiplayer. Every time I've tried placing doors differently on multiplayer servers in old versions, is it would just automatically rotate. Like, I would place it down, it would be in the right correct orientation for, like, a second, and then it would just flip back to being incorrect. So having to invert it with a redstone torch was the only way I got it to work consistently. Other favorite blocks. Yeah, zombie villagers, goated. I kind of just like the vibe of the husk, but it's not my favorite. Oh, shulkers. Yeah. Shulkers gotta be one of my favorite mobs of all time. I don't think I'm even gonna change my mind on that. I just love shulkers. Not only do they have extremely useful drops and funny noises and sounds and unique effects to them, But they were used in quite a few adventure maps around the 1.9 era to have floating platforms. And seamless moving platforms was the main use of shulkers before other map making tools were added. Oh, you just like the textures of the zombie too? Oh, the trick is to tell the door that the front is not actually the front. Well, I think I've done that before, Zelinator, but it still hasn't worked. But I'll just have to get back to you on the door thing when I finally open this up to multiplayer again, which you will be able to join. Though my stipulation is when it comes to certain, like, yeah, don't disturb discontinued features that are established in the world, right? There's only too many accidents I can go through with players in the world before I decide to ban them permanently. But I don't think you would do that. I wouldn't expect you to do that. It'd be more like unpredictable people I haven't known for a while. I probably would be a little bit more filtery with who I allow into the multiplayer access. Once I open it back up in beta 1.0, alpha 1.2 is really going to be only me and like maybe a IRL friend or somebody who's really close online for multiple years, right? I don't know. Because the understacking glitch still works in alpha 1.2 as well as a few other completely busted things. But alpha 1.2 will be the first version we do multiplayer in. Sort of. But yeah, I feel like the texture of the zombie FJH. Chat refreshed again. I keep saying I'm going to look into it and then I don't. Somebody needs to like threaten me to fix my chat. I'll just I'm gonna actually save some of this cobblestone for once. But yeah, being derivative Steve is a nice thing in the zombies' favor. I mean, wasn't the original Steve model made for a GTA Chinatown Wars type thing originally called Zombie Town? Something like that, yeah. That was a cool little thing to learn about. I mean, it's literally right there on Notch's blog, so it's not the most esoteric information, but it is cool to know. I have a love-hate relationship with skeletons. I'd probably put them in B tier. They have some of the most useful drops in all of Minecraft, but they're also a pain in the arse to deal with. I'd probably put creepers in B tier as well, because they can be useful for obtaining certain things early on in game without, yeah, they can be used for sequence breaking as well as for controlled demolition, but they're nowhere near as good as what you get from their drops, and their drops are absolutely useful and essential. So yeah, I wouldn't imagine a world where I don't use TNT or firework rockets. Other main mobs. Spiders. Yeah, I'll put spiders in A tier. They may not have as useful drops as say skeletons and zombies and creeper. No, not zombies. Skeletons and creepers, but string is still very, very, very good. But not only that, but they're really easy to deal with now that they have better AI. They aren't as fast. They aren't as well, yeah, they have a huge hitbox, so they're not that hard to deal with. Like, spiders in Indev and Survival Test are some of the most frightening things you could ever encounter. They are simply put the worst to deal with in those versions. But overall, well, just later on, overall, they just mellow out. They become much easier to deal with. The fact that they don't attack you during the day, that's 1000% good. Chat refreshed again. And then, what else about spiders makes them so good? Well, yeah, there's not really much complaints. I don't really ever rage at spiders. Other than maybe cave spiders. I'd put cave spiders in, like, yeah, B. Spiders in A. Slimes in S tier. Not only because slime starts with S, but also because their drops are useful and they're really easy to kill and deal with. I've never really felt challenged when fighting slimes. I might have been annoyed at some points, but I don't really feel too challenged with slimes. Magma cubes. Where would I rank those guys? Like what tier? I'll put them in B tier with zombies. No, zombies are C. Beta zombies are like A. Until rotten flesh gets added, zombies are goated. What else? Oh, yeah, we can rank some passive mobs as well. Sheep, S tier. They just have way too many good drops and useful things to not rank them so highly. Cows, they'd go in A tier, self-explanatory. Pigs, B tier. They're S tier before beta 1.8. You really hate zombies in multiplayer? The hit detection's awful. What version range of multiplayer are you talking about? Because I think their hit detection's bad in early Minecraft, but it might change. I've never really had too many issues with hit detection on modern servers, but that might be different on, like, beta. What's up? I'm still streaming. Yeah, they're in the olive green pants on the floor. Beta and alpha, I see. Yeah, the hit detection in mob AI is definitely improved during the early release cycle of Minecraft. But we're not going to be in there for a while because of all the bugs we have to collect. There's quite a few before the farlands get removed that we have to focus on. So that's cool. What else? Yeah. Pigs are like C tier nowadays, but they used to be S tier. Yeah, up until beta 1.8. Before they get reworked. Everything else just surpasses them. They're not terrible, mind you, right? They're still good. They're just not as good as the other passive mobs. Yeah, I'd put cats in D tier for modern, because you only really use them for very few specific applications. Otherwise, cats are just kind of more annoying. And I put dogs in D tier as well, just because they die too often. They have much more utility than cats when it comes to most mobs, but otherwise, as far as friendlies go, they're not the best. What else? Snow golems? Are you like using horses for... Yeah, horses deserve an A tier for that. Like, before Elytra, they're pretty good. Before flying machines, they're phenomenal. So, just any pre-1.8 versions, horses are probably the best form of transportation. Hands down. But eventually things do change. Sadly. But yeah, the fact that they still drop leather definitely puts them in A tier for me. What else? Oh yeah, snow golems. I really like the snow block and the fact that it allows you to get infinite snow blocks at a really low cost, and the fact that they're just really silly guys puts them somewhere between A and S tier for me. When it comes to like they're probably D tier for AI and utility. When you play with them as Mojang intended them to be played with. But when it comes to using them as a cheap source of forced aggro in mob farms, as well as a coralless way for TNT duping, they are fantastic. Snow golems are. Yeah, I think S tier. Iron golems also go in S tier. Mostly because you can literally just get infinite of the most useful resource in all of Minecraft, that being the iron ingot. Just from setting up a bunch of villagers around a lava pit, basically. Yeah, I like snow golems without the pumpkins as well, too. I like to shear off the pumpkin. But yeah, for using them as an aggro sponge, using them for infinite snow blocks, they're definitely S tier. They just have way too much utility. Even though most people think they're just stupid, derpy snowmen. And they really kind of are. But they're still definitely one of the best for those who know what they're doing with the game. What else? Yeah, I don't have any experience with allays, so I can't rank them anywhere on my list because I haven't experienced their utility yet, necessarily. And that's fine. I don't need to experience every little mob detail. Sniffer, F tier. I mean, I like that you can get some unique stuff from the Sniffer. 1000%. The Sniffer is pretty fun to mess around with, but unless you're intentionally going for all the flowers, it can get you. The fact that you can't infinitely bone meal those flowers means that it's like pigeonholing you into constantly babysitting this fat groaning thing, and that's only fun for so long before it gets boring. I would definitely use a sort of system to try and automate getting torch flowers and pitcher plants, as well as getting sniffers bred up. Otherwise, I don't see myself using them for anything other than just the finishing touches on a build. Just because of how little utility they have. Yeah, they're definite F tier. I like them, mind you. They're just not that great. Yeah, evokers. I would probably put evokers in, well, we'll start with the default pillager. Default pillager, solid B tier. Good source of free furnace fuel, as well as the pillager captains giving you the ominous bottles. There's a lot of utility in that. They're B tier. They're just a little annoying to deal with. And they're always there. So that knocks them down a few pegs, just because they annoy me. Yeah, they're kind of same tier as creepers, I guess. Yeah, for me, which would be B tier. Then Vindicators. Those guys drop emeralds, right? Okay. Yeah, if they drop emeralds, they go in A tier. I don't have enough experience dealing with Ravagers outside of like the one time I helped somebody with a raid farm and then never went back to that world. So I'm not going to rank Ravagers. But I can rank Evokers from what experience I have with them right now. Evokers are going to be high A tier. there's a lot of challenge dealing with them, and that's why they're not an S, but the fact that they give you one of the most broken drops in the game, that being the Totem of Undying, means that the challenge is very well worth it if you're not cheesing them. Right. And I'd rank them pretty high because of the sheer utility of the one drop they have. If you remove Totems of Undying from Evokers, they would be a solid D, or C or D tier. Because there's just not much else going for the mob. Vexes, F tier. They only exist to puff up the Evoker, but by themselves, they suck. I hate them. Anyway. What else? What other mobs can I rank? Ender Dragon. E tier. The fight's boring. I have a lot more fun just grinding to get there than actually doing the fight, and then once it's over, it's like, okay. I guess I just gotta find a way to continue with this world. And I generally do. But, it's not the thing that I look forward to the most. It's the end cities, which there was one world server that someone close to me was hosting where it's like, hey, probably try and save the dragon fight for people who also want to fight the dragon with you. And it's like, fine. It's literally a lame fight. I don't need anything from it other than maybe the dragon egg. That sort of thing. So I, since it was a non-hardcore server, what I did was I built a flying machine. I just rode that out to the outer end islands, looted an end ship, put everything in my ender chest, died, and went back to the overworld, and now I'm the only person on that server with an elytra, because I can't kill the ender dragon yet. But yeah, no, the end cities are 1000% way more fun than the end dragon fight. So that's why I would put shulkers in S tier, whereas the ender dragon would go in E tier. Enderman, on the other hand, S tier. Ender pearls, too useful. They're just too useful. The challenge is generally worth the reward. If not, it's more overpowered than the challenge. It's like, yeah, they deal a lot of damage via melee, but at the same time, if you know what you're doing and have quick thinking, and have a boat in your hotbar in any version 1.9 plus, they're a laughingstock. They're so silly. They make funny noises, they can be easily cheesed, and they have probably one of the most useful drops in all of Minecraft. Chickens. How would I rank chickens? Well, if Chicken Jockey didn't exist, it'd probably be like a C tier. C for chicken, but also because chicken meat's not that great. Having them be the only way you can get feathers now is also a little annoying. But I only ever end up killing them for booking quills. Because I just build a skeleton grinder with a skeleton spawner in your world, and you're set on arrows for life, practically. And I don't see myself crafting arrows with feathers, except in the early game, so they're really not that useful. Chicken meat's not that great compared to steak, mutton, or even pork chops. But the fact that Chicken Jockey exists makes me put it in a solid B tier as a mob. Because it has achieved perfect symbiosis. Oh, yes. Wither skeletons. How to rank those guys? D tier. I don't like dealing with them. I don't like fighting them. They have some really useful drops, but oftentimes they're more trouble than they're worth. At least for me. Maybe I just need to get good. Automatic egg farms are fun. You are right about that. You are 100% right about that. So you just have to, yeah. Okay. You know what? I changed my mind. Because of automatic egg farms, I think I'm going to put chickens in A. That's my final ranking for chickens. Guardians. No, talking about the basic guardians, right? How to rank those guys? Give them B tier. The risk is generally worth the reward when looting their structures, and the fact that you can farm them super duper easily for XP. Like they're probably one of the best mid automation game. Like they're definitely an end game farm for sure, but for like mid automation game wise, they are probably the best overworld source of XP. The best nether source of XP would probably be automatic pigman gold farms. Alright, yeah, no, zombie pigmen, or really zombie piglins at this point. Those go in S tier just because of the automatic gold farms and the automatic XP farms that you can get with them. Now, if they get a nerf, they'd probably drop down to B, but there's way too much utility you get out of them, even in modern versions. Yeah. And it actually makes me feel like going out of my way to do the rotten flesh trade with a cleric, which is something I will not say often. Because with clerics and rotten flesh, it's like I never find myself farming drowned zombies or husks for the rotten flesh to trade with clerics. It's always only like, yeah, it would only ever be pigmen or piglins. Zombie piglin, zombified piglins. Yeah. Because they're just broken. What other mobs? Regular piglins. How would I rate those guys? A tier. Bartering is busted, but otherwise they're a little bit of trouble, but they're not really a harmful or totally beneficial part of your world unless you want to barter with them. Piglin brutes, they only exist to make bastions more challenging. Ooh, diamonds! I see diamonds. It's so rare to see them in these negative chunks, so I get really excited even though I can literally just dupe them into oblivion. Because we're going to need some of that diamond ore to make invalid diamond ore metadata values in the future. Especially for when we can silk touch them. Right, water transmutation will be a godsend in that regard. Elder Guardians. They drop sponges. S tier. I hate mining fatigue, but it's not the end of the world. I actually really do like Elder Guardians, despite the inherent risk and little payoff you get from them. Just the fact that you get such a classic and cool block as the reward for downing one at a certain sort of drop chance, of course. It's just really cool. Aw, man, it spawned right above the bottom of the world. Still definitely mining everything around the ore. Because for me, this is more of a trophy piece. I don't want to actually, like, dig him out for the diamonds because I have some diamonds from Indev chunks. And the fact that diamonds have a reduced spawn rate in negative coordinates means, like, yeah, we'll save these as trophy pieces instead. Oh, yeah. Other mobs. Warden, F tier. Drop's not worth it. Challenge, meh. It only exists to make that thing harder. Which, speaking of the other boss, the Wither, S tier. Beacons make the grind and challenge of finding all the Wither skulls and doing all the shenanigans to get it worth my while. I'm very happy about the Wither, even though it is a very hard boss to fight. Also, it's really easy to cheese. You'll be heading out now? Alright. I hope you have a wonderful day, Zelinator. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Any Infdev diamonds and negative chunks. Negative coordinate. Chunk coordinates. We have to preserve like this. We had one all the way back over there, but it's crazy how few we ever see. Yes. I almost subconsciously had myself walking over into the lava. Oh no. That would have been horrible. That would have been the end. I don't want to walk another 11,000 blocks back to the monolith staging area. But it is what it is. Blazes. S tier. Potions of strength, worth it. Blaze rods, worth it. Challenge. Fitting the rewards. I don't really like fighting them, but I understand that that's just the price you pay with them. It feels fair. I don't feel like I'm cheated when I'm fighting a blaze. S tier. Ghasts. I mean, they're kind of easy to cheese in modern versions. B tier. In beta, F tier. I hate them. They have no unique drops other than maybe gunpowder. And they are more trouble than they're worth. In the early versions before brewing. After brewing, it definitely buffs them up to at least a C from F. If I said F, I wonder if I said a different thing. It might have been D. Oh yeah, now the fact that you get a music disc, that also bumps them up to A for me. But other than that, I'm not the biggest fan of ghasts. Striders, S tier. They're just silly little guys. I like them. They're charming. They fit into the world. And they have quite a bit of utility if you are daring enough to venture across lava without fire resistance. Even with fire resistance, it's still a little nerve-wracking. Even though you know you're not going to die in the lava. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if I can beat Ant Venom's record of surviving in the void. In vanilla. I bet I can. Now, it wouldn't be in this version, because obviously there's an infinite lava sea and no void. But I could also be the record for surviving in the infinite lava sea. Not like anybody was counting that record, but I could, theoretically. Maybe I'll leave that up to Blue Crab, the guy who's known for falling a ridiculous amount of blocks in Preclassic. Yeah. Maybe I'll leave that up to him. Maybe. Maybe not. It would be good to have a record to my name that nobody else has really done before in the same way. Because, yeah, with understacked gapples, you theoretically have billions of uses. And limiting that to just your hotbar alone, you still have a very high survival rate. Like, you're taking constant damage in the void, right? Drowned. How would I rate drowned? C tier. They used to drop gold, but now they don't. They were much better when they dropped gold. Now the fact that they drop copper is meh. Because copper still... I mean, it has a lot more uses since the trial chambers were added, but not enough for me. Not enough for my tastes. So, drowned, yeah. C tier. What else? Oh, dolphins. High B tier for dolphins. They're very helpful. But they only have... Well, they don't drop anything. And they don't do much unless you are intentionally looking for what they do. So for a new player, it's definitely confusing to work with dolphins. And you have to actually read a wiki article to use this stuff. But I mean, that's the same way with the wither. But the wither is just worth it. Whereas the dolphins, maybe sort of kind of worth it. Yeah, and we'll go until all the glass is placed for this tunnel. To the amount of crater we have currently. Then I'll do the outro and be done with Forever World for the week. But I'll be back Monday, 4 p.m. CST. Tuesday either is not going to be a Forever World stream or it will be a later Forever World stream because I have a doctor's appointment at like 2:25. So I won't be home immediately. But I'm still planning on streaming Tuesday. Though I could swap it to Wednesday and still do fine, but that's not what most people are used to. At least for returning viewers on this channel. Other update aquatic mobs. Turtles. C tier. They're really good, like their eggs are really good aggro sponges. Turtle Master Potions are absolutely underrated. I'm going to be crafting a lot of those. The turtle helmet is kind of generally rated exactly where it should be. As in, yeah, sure, okay, I'll use this if I want to build underwater, otherwise I don't really care. But yeah, no, Turtle Master Potions do make the turtles a lot more worthwhile. Definitely underrated. Very useful. Polar bears, F tier. They don't drop anything, they just kind of exist. Okay, they might drop fish sometimes, right? I think that's it, right? Yeah, no, polar bears, I don't like them. They didn't need to be in the game. Like, the only... Yeah, they're... For 1.10, with the very few things that 1.10 added, I think the only two that I really actually liked from 1.10 were magma blocks, because those just looks phenomenal. And then the changes, the Enderman rebalance. For Enderman to be able to spawn in the Nether. That was huge back in the day. That changed the state of speedruns forever. And then, of course, 1.16 was probably the best version for speedrunning. Or set of versions for speedrunning in all of Minecraft history. Because there's just enough consistency with it. As well as there's a lot of broken stuff too. There's a lot of broken mechanics and a lot of consistency too. That you can manipulate. Probably 1.16.1 is probably the best speedrunning version of all time. Maybe. But as somebody who's never speedrun the game in total, my opinion may change if I start doing speedruns in every version. Because I might do that as a video of like, I trained to get a sub X time in every version. Yeah, that could be a good video, but that's going to probably be maybe a year. That's going to be at least a year out because I'm focusing more on building and my Forever World, more so than certain skills. I mean, I'll focus on speed ridging consistently for a while. Because that's the one biggest thing that will help me everywhere. Speed bridging is quite literally going to probably save my life. It's going to be the most important skill I could ever learn in Minecraft. Why is that? Well, I'm a builder. I like to build things fast, too. I want to have something that's in my mind be fulfilled as soon as I can dream it up, and then I can do it. Right. And then also for PvP, being able to quickly build around and outsmart your opponents, think on your feet, and use the main mechanic of Minecraft to the absolute advantage of yourself and nobody else is just prime. Yeah. I think I'm going to stop ranking mobs for now because I think that would work better in a fully fledged standalone video. That would probably get like, what, 1,000 views? I'd bet it'd only get 1,000 views. Because I'm pretty sure that concept's been done to death before. People would just want to see my unique opinions on it. I would have to find a way to clickbait it too. Because I guess it'd be Minecraft veteran ranks all mobs. Maybe. Because I have been playing for almost 14 years now. Yeah, November of this year makes it 14 for me. That's when I started playing in November of 2011. Right before the Adventure Update Part 1. Just on the cusp of the schism between, well, I guess not the schism, but just the precipice of old and new Minecraft. Sort of. Just sort of. I mean, even then, like 1.5.2, that's still old Minecraft. Only really post 1.13 can really be the newest ever stuff. See if we can get one of those stars to show up. Well, with this screenshot. First one I played was like release 1.2. Oh, nice. That's not too far off from when I started playing too. Like 1.2 was a huge update for me. I mean, like iron golems, they were huge. I didn't realize that you could build iron farms back in the day. I didn't discover you could do that until probably like Hermitcraft or one of those Minecraft guidebooks that Mojang sponsored and released. Those were a hit of nostalgia. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, jungle temples, desert temples, those were also huge back in the day. Look for some diamonds, see if there's any more to excavate. Probably not, though. Yeah, beta 1.7.3 was the first fully fledged, like, survival version I ever played. Ooh, we got some more of those rare Infdev diamonds. All right, we're gonna mine out what's left here, so I know where and where not to dig in the future. Yeah, just Minecraft veteran ranks every update. And I would actually do every update. So on your mom's shitty touchscreen laptop and you didn't know how to move? Oh my word. Oh, that's actually pretty funny. You figured it out, right? Right? Beating Minecraft, but Steve is quadriplegic. That would be funny clickbait. That sounds like it'd be in a Fingies video, though. Like a collab between Fingies and some speedrunner. I beat Minecraft as a quadriplegic.
I thought I was going to fall into lava, and then I realized, oh, I've already placed glass there. I'm a big, stupid... But yeah, these are rare Infdev diamonds. Oh, I think this is the biggest ore vein we've had. The only thing I remember was the creative menu. You know, creative was my biggest thing back in the day. I wouldn't play anything else. Nowadays, I only really play survival, even if it's goofing off, but yeah. It's still, like, I'll exploit in survival, 1000%. That's what makes survival fun for me, but there's also the added challenge and the sense of accomplishment that you get much more of than you would in creative. But yeah, I think I was creative exclusively, well, almost exclusively, all the way until like 2016. I think my mind started changing more towards the survival genre around 2016 to 2018, and then after 2018, 2019 era with the update Aquatic and all that, that was probably when I switched totally over to survival. But I can still use Minecraft Veteran as a clickbait. Or I could even have my older brother. Oh, yeah. I'll be rank him too, because he's technically more of a veteran than I am, because he was the one who had the account and played a lot of the earlier versions a lot more than I did. So, yep, super rare Infdev diamonds. I'm going to get all the way back to my main base, because we got to be prepared to travel to the monolith tomorrow. Not tomorrow, I mean Monday. Monday. Man, I get my days wrong so often. But yeah, I think the first time I played Minecraft was actually in, well, it was version 0.30, but that was just the free account-based demo on the Minecraft.net website. So the first time playing real Minecraft for me was probably beta 1.7.3. That's at least what I trace it to, because I only really played the demo for a few seconds. Maybe like 20 minutes or something, and then Haven bought the full game. And my brother did. So... Yeah, whenever I talk to my older brother about getting back into Minecraft, he always says he just doesn't have time for it. Which, I mean, that makes sense. I'm just a little disappointed that he's not totally interested. The only thing he'd be interested in, really, is just goofing off and ruining other people's builds and fun. At least that's what he's told me. So he'd probably be the prime demographic for an anarchy server, say, after you get geared up and know the dupes that are valid in that sort of gameplay experience. That's an interesting screenshot, just with the light streaming straight through from the sun. Yeah, it has an interesting effect on the fog. I might use that one instead of the other one I took. Wow. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't find any more diamond ores poking out throughout this tunnel. Oh well. I remember some people, like just some other kids having like iPod Touches on the playground playing Pocket Edition. That's another formative memory of mine. That was interesting. It was probably like 2013 when I saw that going around. It was released on the Xperia Play in, what, 2012, I think? It was Console Edition released. Late 2011, right after Java Edition released. I missed some. Good. Good that I found it, though. Yeah. They are so rare in this version. In these coordinates.
So I can't help but excavate them. Seems like the ore vein size is doubled, though, so that's nice. But I'm saving them more so I can silk touch the diamond ore block later on, because with how the dupes work right now, there's no point for me not to just save the ore for later. As long as I get the ore as an item, that's when it becomes important to me to have them. Yeah. But yeah, for me, Minecraft nostalgia is not the be-all end-all of Minecraft. It's like I find my home in every version. I find my home in many mods. If it's Minecraft, and I'm not grinding too hard and not having to take the game way too seriously, my home is there. I enjoy the game for what it is. It's very nice. Best game ever. Alright, I just missed a spot. When it comes to the excavation of the ore. Cool. And then I can just break this by hand. But yeah, my parents never really let me have a game console. At least not until around 2017, 2018, 2019 era. So I never really experienced Minecraft Legacy Console Edition for what it was. Other than maybe like during, like maybe a few days on Xbox before we just updated it to Bedrock anyway, so that we could have cross-play between Windows 10 Edition and Bedrock. And during that summer...
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I'm probably going to be off in a bit. I'm just walking back to my main base area so I can prepare to walk to the monolith next stream. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just kind of talking Minecraft nostalgia right now. Yeah, I don't ever really think I had Legacy Console Edition. I mean, there were a few times I was over at friends' houses where they would have Legacy Console Edition and they would have it open to play on. The biggest thing that I beefed with was the fact that they didn't have command blocks. Nowadays, I see that as kind of childish, but like command blocks were everything to me back in 2016 era Minecraft. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, well,
Command blocks, they're lovely.
But yeah, what I'm doing with these ore is I'm excavating it so I can silk touch the ore in future versions instead of having the item, because we got a dupe. The dupe is so powerful and so just easy to do in this version that I don't really need to mine for diamond items. I mean, I could go... Like, if I were going legit, I would be living out in the positive chunks. But anything with negative coordinates in these versions, I don't really care about playing it legit or fair, because the game unfairly punishes you in those coordinates with rarer, sparser ores. But at least they are there. In some capacity. This one's always a classic. The furnace that smelts a stack of diamonds, using a stack of diamonds to make a stack of diamonds. Oh, yep, and we got our invisible ladders. I love the invisible ladders. I mean, they're stupid. They're stupid fun. They're a lot of stupid fun. Of course, signs still have the annoying hitbox, but that's fine. Oh, is that the... Yeah, that's the side of the ladder that's suboptimal, whereas... Wait. Oh. What? Wait. Oh, I see how that works. Interesting. So if you hit S where it's facing adjacent, opposite to the wall, it would be like that. Interesting. You know what? I think I want to get a screenshot of this island from a good perspective. That, because we got some good contenders for the thumbnail. When I label all my torches in a weird spot just because it's funny. I don't think I can do that anymore in this version, sadly. Oh well. Yeah, I would dupe a lot less of certain items if I didn't like to not terraform a lot. I don't like destroying a lot of natural terrain because I'm trying to collect discontinued terrain, not totally deface and destroy it. I think the tree is probably the best place to take a screen cap. Oh, yeah, I think I went too high with that mountain. There we go. Yep, just a few more screenshots and we'll be on our merry way. Just get the island. Boom. All right. Oh, nice space. Oh, thank you. I've only really, it's only been like 2 or 3 streams that I've been able to work on it because half of, you know, really only 1 stream because half of the last 2 streams was just journeying and then journeying back because I died. But yeah, thank you. This is just one of the temporary spots. Of course, it's going to get a lot more efficient and better as we go along, because this is not really actually a temporary spot, because this is our glitched signs and doors space. There's signs, doors, and ladders. Right. So, yeah, thank you. Well, I think I'm most proud of the spiral staircase and then the tunnel going down. And the only reason I was able to do the spiral staircase so good was TNT. Without TNT, this sort of thing would have taken significantly longer to terraform out, even with click mining factored in. It only really took me like 30 minutes to clear out the entire spiral staircase, which I'm very surprised by, but it looks so good! Oh, I'm so happy with it. Oh, hello, sheep. At least it's not with a thing like farmland where the sheep can literally trample it and destroy it. Nope, these should last all the way until modern day versions, these cursed signs and torches. That's fun. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. As much as I did, if not more, hopefully more, while watching the stream. I'll see y'all again in this world. Monday at 4 p.m. CST. Tuesday, I cannot guarantee a 4 p.m. time. It will likely be a little bit later in the day, but I should be able to still go for 4 hours. I'll just keep you posted in the announcements if you're in my Discord or whatnot. And I might make a community post of it on YouTube as well, since it is the exception and not the rule. But, yeah. Hope you have a nice night. Peace out. I will see you later.